Hello, and welcome, far traveler, to the Wardens Call, a homebrew Dungeons & Dragons podcast that did not start as a podcast or even as a campaign. In the spirit of full transparency, this game started because a few of my coworkers wanted to learn how to play Dungeons & Dragons. So we started playing what was intended to be a collection of one-shots, so that each session was its own story arc, and this would allow players to come and go as they pleased. However, some players wanted to know what happened in an episode they were not able to attend, so I started to record our episodes. We posted them online, and slowly, a following developed. But why am I telling you this? Well, that's because this episode is actually a re-recording of our first episode that we played. I foolishly did not record our actual episode 1, so this will have to take its place. With that being said, we apologize in advance for our countless sound issues in the next few episodes. We did not establish our proper sound equipment until much later. We also have to warn you that the lore, rules, and backstories were not established until we decided to switch to a campaign style, so things are a little funky for a few episodes. Lastly, for all you rule lawyers out there, this campaign is heavily homebrewed, with a lot of house rules on top of that, so just sit back, relax, and listen to us get stuff wrong all the time. With that being said, let's go ahead and have the cast introduce themselves. We'll go around the table. Please state your name, say the name of your character, and if your character would play Dungeons & Dragons if given the chance.
Hi, my name is Antonio. I play a character known as Ra, and I 100% believe he would play Dungeons & Dragons.
Hell yeah.
100%.
Hell yeah. That's the correct answer.
That's just him, man. He's just that kind of guy.
I love it. All right, next.
My name is Chandler. I play Yuno, and I definitely believe he would play Dungeons & Dragons. He'd be a note taker for sure.
Awesome. All right, what about you?
My name is Bree, and I play Marefire, and she would absolutely not have time for D&D.
All right, that is a completely fair response. The wrong answer, but a fair one. That's all right. All right, and last but not least.
Hello, my name is Orion. I play the character Bulky Giddens, and Bulky would definitely play D&D. He's not above playing with action figures and anything that requires imagination like that. So,
Fantastic.
Yes. And my name is Josiah, and I will be your humble dungeon master for the Warden's Call. With our introductions out of the way, let's go ahead and dive into our campaign setting. Welcome to Terra, a world of ancient mysteries and boundless adventure. Terra is a diverse realm where the threads of magic, history, and mortal ambition weave together to create a tapestry of wonder. Terra's magic flows from behind an unseen curtain known as the Veil. This arcane channel connects Terra to the other planes of existence, including the elemental domains, lands of the Fae, and even the fiery infernos of Oblivion. Among Terra's many lands, few hold as much intrigue and contrast as the continent of Thorin. Known for its historic divisions between light and shadow, Thorin is home to both order and to chaos. This great continent stands divided between the majestic kingdom of Valoria and the dreaded Darklands of the Umbrian Empire. Shrouded in an ancient curse, Umbria is a land of eternal twilight. Its barren terrain is dotted with jagged mountains, toxic swamps, and shadowy forests. Few dare to venture there, and those who do rarely return. Opposing this cursed land stands the Kingdom of Valoria, a flourishing land of radiant beauty. Valoria is known for its rolling green plains, historic mountain ranges, and enchanted forests. On the eastern edge of Valoria, just a few days' travel from the Umbrian border, lies the picturesque region of the Forgotten Valley. With the Mystic Peaks to the north and Wormcrest Ridge to the south, the Forgotten Valley is home to flourishing farms, whispering forests, and shimmering rivers. This is where our story begins. A gentle morning breeze blows through the Forgotten Valley, crossing streams, winding through trees, and whistling along the tall grass. But on this day, the wind finds something new. For lying in the tall grass is...
Antonio, would you like to describe your character for us?
Yes. Ra is a raven, a black raven-like Aarakocra. He's in, I would assume, kind of like a dirty robe.
And how tall is your character?
I'd say like 6'2", 6'3".
Okay.
He's a pretty tall guy.
You see this Aarakocra, a bird-like humanoid with 2 feathered wings emerging from its back. The creature lies still, softly breathing in the tall grass. Slowly, the sun climbs higher into the sky and the shadows of the nearby trees dance along your dark feathers. You can feel the warmth of the light chasing away the shadow that once leaned over you. Within just a few minutes, your entire body lies within the light of a new dawn. As the sunlight grows brighter and brighter, you slowly begin to awaken.
Ra's gonna open his eyes in this new, what appears to be green, not dark like his homeland. And he's gonna kind of like look around and just kind of, he's looking for the source of this heat that he feels. What is this? And then he's gonna look up and he's gonna see in his Ra's opinion, the most beautiful thing he's ever seen. This magnificent sun. This is the thing that was hidden in the clouds from where he's from. And
So this is the first time that you're seeing the bright, warm sun above you that's unhindered. As you're looking up into the sky, it's so bright your eyes almost begin to water. Is it just watering from the light, or is it a tear that is forming? It's unknown. But slowly you just kind of raise a hand in front of your eyes, kind of blocking some of the sun, and finally able to take a look of your surroundings. It seems as though you are on this hill covered in long, tall grass. Several trees are surrounding you as you're kind of on the outskirts of a nearby forest. What would you like to do?
I was gonna get up. It's so sore. I don't know what happened. Where am I? And Ra's gonna kind of just inspect the land.
Okay.
Like, what is this place? He has
Okay.
no clue what this is.
I'll let you choose. You can either make me a perception check or an investigation check, depending on what you're trying to ascertain. If you're trying to just
Ooh.
take a look at your surroundings, it'll be perception. If you're trying to deduce where you might be, and it has a little bit more, more of an intelligence-based check, you can go ahead and make an investigation check if you wish.
I'm gonna do an investigation.
Investigation.
Sure. Yeah, it's
Okay.
just 0. And it is a 17.
17.
Nice.
Ken.
Good roll.
Taking a look around, you don't recognize any of these landscapes. Directly behind you is this lush forest that eventually makes way into the foothills of these massive mountains that erupt out of the ground, and is an entire mountain range that seems to stretch for really as far as you can see behind you. Down towards what you understand to be the south, you see these jagged rocks erupt out of the earth, tall, almost considered like mountains themselves, but very uniform. These massive triangles of stone popping up out of the ground itself, and running for probably about 100 miles or so. Looking straight ahead as the sun has slowly made its way higher into the sky of this morning, you're looking at the horizon, and even though the sun has risen in the east, you notice there's this streak of black upon the eastern horizon. Dark storm clouds seem to loom over this region that's probably a good 2 days trek from where you currently are standing. You have no idea where you are. You've never seen foliage that looks like this before. Everything looks alive.
Do I, well, the Black Forest, home. That's my first thought. That's that's where I need to go, because that's home. And do I see anything in the distance, like any, I guess, landmarks that like people would be at?
As you're kind of taking and surveying the ground around you up on this hill, as you're looking to the left and looking to the right, the things that you do notice, there's this beautiful river that seems to be coming down from the mountain range that is directly behind you and is kind of opening itself up as it's almost cracking like a crack through glass, as this river is snaking its way through the valley and is opening up all of these smaller rivers coming off of it. You notice that. You notice that there seems to be a road relatively close to where you're standing. Probably only, say, a mile off from this hillside. You see a road that heads to the east and then heads to the west. Instinctually, you just begin to walk towards it, as that's a landmark that you can recognize. A road is at least traveled. As you do so, immediately you hear the of a nearby horse and carriage as it's coming down the side of the road. A singular gaunt horse that looks like it's relatively higher up in years is pulling a rather large cart for the size of the horse. It really should be a 2-team cart, but instead is pulled by a singular horse. In the back of the car are these large barrels and sacks of what you can only assume to be grain or seed. A elderly human gentleman with relatively thick white mutton chops on either side of his face. He has this large hat that is currently adorned on his head, wearing simple clothes, currently is holding the reins.
Excuse me, sir. Sir.
Oh, hey! Whoa there, Nelly. Yeah. What can I do for you?
That, what is this place?
What?
What is this place?
What are things? Oh, and there's this look of recognition. I've had a few too many myself, occasionally. This is the Forgotten Valley.
Forgotten.
You're just outside of Thalendor.
Thalendor. Is that in Ravenloft? Are we in Ravenloft?
I don't know what you're talking about. Man, you had one hell of a night.
Yeah. Things are not as they seem.
Oh, well, I'm actually heading into town if you want to ride.
Could I? Yeah.
Sure.
That would be great.
Yeah. As long as you don't stab me and take my goods.
No. You got me, friend.
We'll hop in the back.
Thank you, sir. And he's gonna put his hood up, and he's just gonna kind of look around at the surroundings and just, okay, I guess we're going to this place called Thalendor. We'll talk to someone there. Maybe they'll know more.
As the cart pulls off down the road, immediately you begin to take in more of your surroundings as the cart continues along this foothill's edge, heading farther west, away from whatever that darkness lies on the eastern horizon. It kind of stays with you, sticks in the back of your mind as slowly the cart pulls away and rounds a corner, and now the horizon is no longer in your field of view. Instead, the valley opens up to bustling farmland. On one side, you see a massive vineyard. You've never seen a vineyard this size. It's probably about 3 or 4 times the size of any vineyards that you might have come across in your land. Off to the left side of the road, you see this abundant orchard where you can see different fruit trees growing and luscious crops, veggies on different farms. And you're realizing that this is very much not the place where you call home. This land is flourishing. Slowly, the cart continues to pull as the driver kind of leans back. So, you said you're from Raven something?
Yes, sir. I'm from a place called Ravenloft. It's a
Ravenloft.
You know that dark forest we passed?
It
was like in the distance.
Umbria?
What? Excuse me. What was it called?
That's the Umbrian border.
Umbrian border.
That's right.
It looks a lot like that place.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I've never heard of Umbria. What is that? Is Umbria?
It's our sister nation. It's the other half of the continent. Most of us try to steer away from it. Most people travel there, they don't come back. We try to avoid it. But we're awfully close, as you can see. You can see it from where I found you, where we picked you up. You're from over there?
Well, you said that that's not Ravenloft.
No, not that I'm aware of, but I don't know what cities or providences lie within Umbria. I've never been over there myself.
Where are we headed to right now?
Well, we're just outside of Thalendor. I'm going over there to trade some of my goods in the market.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What can you tell me about Thalendor?
Well, it's one of the last stops in the Kingdom of Valoria as you're heading towards the Umbrian border. This makes it a good cultural exchange.
Okay.
Do you have anything to trade?
No, I lost
give him
all
a
my
quill.
stuff. I can give you one of these. And he pulls he pulls one of his feathers out and hands it to him. And he, what's your name? I didn't get your name.
My name is Daniel Floke.
Daniel Floke. You're very nice. Thank you for helping me.
I'm sure.
Most people wouldn't have stopped.
Well, I'm not one to shy away from someone who looks like they're in trouble. Plus, I can tell you had a lot to drink last night, so, well, if you need some remedies of that, there's a tavern in town. Decent establishment. Get a drink if you need.
Oh, okay. Sounds great. What's that? What's it called?
Oh, it's Troll Tooth Tavern.
Troll Tooth Tavern.
That's right.
Alrighty.
Well, if you have any coin, the marketplace is going to be open up here pretty soon, and you're welcome to purchase whatever you might need and carry on with your travels. But I hope you're safe.
Well, you seemed friendly to me. I was gonna say, are they friendly to bird people?
Well, I've seen a few of you of your kind in my time. Most folks here are really understanding. There's really quite a plethora of individuals that call Thalendor their home. We don't really shy away from most folks. Few people would look at you funny if you were a goblin or some orc, but most other races are welcome. We have a few tieflings. They run their own shops within the town, and it's mostly welcoming. Yeah.
Oh, well, where do you stay at? Maybe I'll come see you sometime.
Oh, well, I'm actually over in Havenwell.
Havenwell. Alrighty.
Say Haydenwell or Havenwell?
Havenwell.
Haven.
Well, thank you.
Absolutely. Yeah. And slowly the cart is pulling closer and closer to the city, and as you kind of come up over this hill, you see the city that your destination lies before you. Now, Thalendor is not a massive city, but for Ra, it might seem that way. This is probably 3 to 5 times the largest city you've ever seen in your life. The city itself is characterized by these towering spires and this elegant architecture that radiates throughout the entire valley. A large stone wall surrounds the perimeter of the city, guard towers running along its length, evenly spaced and ready to defend the city at a moment's notice. As the wagon is slowly approaching the city gates, you can see 2 guard towers looming over the city entrance with a stone bridge built between them. The large oak doors to the city are currently ajar, and the massive portcullis is currently lifted as the wagon slowly winds its way up into the city and begins to trot through the city streets. Immediately, you are greeted by the hustle and bustle of merchants hawking their wares, travelers passing through on their ways to distant lands, and locals going about their daily lives.
Wow.
Slowly, the cart makes its way up the street, and then you can see Daniel kind of pulls it over to the side and, whoa, Nimby. Yeah, well, this is the stop.
Well, thank you, sir.
Absolutely, I wish you the very best. And, yeah, if you're ever out in Havenwell, you come find me, all right?
I definitely will.
All right. Well, you have a good rest of your day.
Take
Kind of
care, sir.
hops off the cart and begins to unload it as a boy about 14 years old comes out from one of the nearby shops and helps him begin to unload his cart.
And there you are left standing in the middle of the street. Dozens of people walking around you, surrounding you, walking into shops, out of shops, up and down the street, some carrying packages, some carrying what appears to be baskets of clothing and textiles. As you are taking all of this in, what would you like to do?
Wow. This place is weird. Whoa, excuse me. Jeez.
It's all right. Makes his way out.
All right. What a weird place. Trolltooth Tavern. And I'm just kind of like looking around, like, I guess I'm looking for something that resembles this troll tooth.
Fair.
Okay. Fair enough. Why would you do this? As you are making your way through the city, keeping your eye out for this tavern, you can't help but gawk at the tall buildings that stand around you. Some of them are 3 to 5 stories tall, buildings that you've never seen achieve this great height. And you've never seen such bright and cheerful colors. All around you are tapestries of red and yellow, orange, purple, green, blue. And immediately this brings a solemn thought. You've never seen colors like this. Why have you never seen colors like this? All of these beautiful colors, beautiful architecture completely surrounds you. And as you're making your way up the cobblestone streets, there in the center of the street, you can see this large, shimmering blue puddle that appears to have been from probably last night's rain. Still hasn't dried up. You can feel the warmth of the sun radiating on your back. As you kind of walk by the street, kind of avoiding the puddle a little bit.
I'm gonna stop and look in the puddle, and I'm gonna stare at my raven-like appearance. And as I'm staring at myself, I'm gonna see the colorful buildings behind me. And it's just blowing my mind because where I'm from, it's super dark. Here's the dark woods, dark oak, charcoal, like brown, very brown and this. And as I'm starting to get closer, the sun slowly comes into the reflection of the water. And Ra's gonna say to himself, his reflection, I don't know why, but I feel like I'm supposed to be here.
As you say that, you hear a small little voice from your left go, "Want to play?" You turn, you see a small human child, probably roughly about 6 or 7 years old, blonde hair that's kind of combed off to the side, and he's currently holding what appears to be a small, almost like a baseball, in one hand and a bat in the other, as he's also staring at his reflection.
I don't know how to play this. Do you just throw the ball?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here. He passes it to you, then he hurriedly runs down the road, and immediately people are starting to notice what's about to occur, and they're starting to give you a wide berth and kind of leaving the street itself. And he goes, "Throw it!"
All right. I'm gonna throw it.
Okay, go ahead and roll a ranged attack.
Okay. Here we go.
Dex, right?
Yeah, Dex base.
Oh boy, it's a 7.
It's a 7?
Yeah.
It's probably good enough for the kid.
Decent.
You've thrown some things in your time. You've never thrown for such a small target before, but immediately as the ball leaves your talons, you watch it hurling through the air. You see the smile on the little boy's face as he's pulling up the bat, ready to take a swing. And as the ball comes closer and closer, he swings with all of his might and just is able to clip the very bottom of the ball, and immediately, ding, and the ball goes high up into the air. And then you hear this as it shatters one of the nearby windows. He goes, "Oh, run." And immediately he dashes down one of the alleys. Hey, you damn kids can't be playing ball in the street again!
Oh no.
As you see this portly gentleman kind of erupt out of one of the broken windows. Just, "Hey, you're gonna play for this!"
Ra turns around and puts his hood up. And he starts walking the other way.
Continues walking down the street. As you continue your trek into the city, you come to a large market square. A bustling marketplace where merchants from all corners of the realm are gathering to sell their wares.
Colorful market stalls line the cobblestone streets, and the air is filled with the fragrant aroma of freshly baked bread and sizzling meats. At the center of this marketplace, a large three-tiered fountain stands resolute. You watch as a beautiful elvish woman with blonde curls reaches into her coin purse and takes out a single copper piece and gives it to a young halfling girl who is standing next to her. Immediately, the halfling child rushes over to the fountain, slaps one hand over her eyes, and throws the coin into the water. The elvish woman lets out a small laugh, picking up the child, and the two of them go off down the street. It's at this point that you see a small, cloaked figure emerge from one of the nearby alleys, darting over to the fountain as fast as it can. Bree, would you like to introduce your character to us?
You see a 2.5-foot orange tabaxi, but when you look at her and see her face, you notice that it looks more like a cat than humanoid. She has a green cloak with a hood on, and it's embellished with gold ornate details. And she has a bow on her back.
Ra, you watch as this small little feline darts over to the fountain. As you get over to the fountain, what are you doing?
I'm looking at the water, and I'm kind of tracing the surface with my claws. And then I just dunk my arm in and grab that copper piece that little girl just wished on.
Splash! As her entire arm goes into the fountain, and then emerging out, she has a single copper piece held between her claws. What would you like to do now?
I'm gonna slyly just pocket that coin, and then I'm just gonna meander over towards the tavern.
Okay. You watch as this small little figure kind of sits upright, tucks the coin away, and is walking back into the corner of this market square, where you immediately hear this boisterous laughter erupt from this nearby building as doors swing open and two gentlemen come out, kind of staggering arm in arm with each other, each holding a tankard of ale, just laughing and muttering to themselves as they walk down the steps as this small little feline walks up the steps and into the tavern. Above the double doors, you see a single sign that swings in the breeze, and it reads, Troll Tooth Tavern. What would you like to do, Rob?
Ooh. Well, first of all, wow, my cat is ruthless. Wow.
Who are
I
you
don't know.
saying this to? Because I know it's not to my face.
Well, that's exactly where I was headed, so I'm gonna follow my cat friend, I guess.
Okay. Following the small little tabaxi up the steps and into Trolltooth Tavern. As you step through the heavy wooden doors of Trolltooth Tavern, a warm glow of lanterns and the crackling of the fireplace greets you. The interior of the tavern is simply decorated, with wooden tables and chairs scattered around the massive room. Thick wooden beams crisscross the ceiling, and towards the center of the large chamber, the ceiling opens up to reveal a second floor with a walk-around balcony. Several individuals are talking and leaning over the railing, looking down at the tavern patrons below. The scent of roasted meat and savory stews fills the air, mingling with the rich aroma of spiced wine and aged spirits from behind the bar. As you glance around the room, you immediately take note of the wide variety of patrons. You see the more common humanoid folk, such as elves, dwarves, and humans. But you also see tieflings, beast folk, dragonborn, and even a female Goliath sitting in the far corner. A gnome suddenly cuts in front of you with a large tankard of ale. Sorry, as he makes his way scurrying back over to the far end of the tavern, where a group of adventurers are huddled around a map that is spread out on a large table. Booming laughter erupts along the far side of the wall as a pair of dwarves engage in a fierce game of darts. Ha! That's 3 gold now, Angus. Are you sure you wish to continue? Close to you, a pair of elves sits at a much smaller table, engaged in quiet conversation as they sip from their glasses of wine. One of them makes eye contact with you, Ra, and raises his glass. A faint but lively melody begins to play as a Furbolg bard takes the stage on the northern wall. Never have you seen such a diverse gathering before, but for a person of your heritage, it's a welcome sight. Merifire, as you have entered into Trolltooth Tavern, what are you doing?
I'm looking around for a waitress or a waiter.
You see Amelia up on probably the the northern wall. She's clearing off several tables, picking up dishes, clearing off the empty tankards, and you slowly make your way over to her. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go up to the table that she's clearing. I'm going to pull the copper piece out of my pouch, slam it on the table, and then with 2 fingers push it over towards her and say, I want the biggest turkey leg I can get for this bad boy.
You watch Amelia takes a deep sigh. Hello, Marefire. Hi. It's so good to see you again. Unfortunately, that is not going to cover the price of our turkey legs. You'll actually need about 3 of those. Do you have 3?
I need to go outside real quick.
It's at this point that as you're making your way also into the bar, taking a glance around, taking all the sights and smells in, you see the small little feline figure has approached one of the barmaids. And you see a human woman, probably in her mid-20s or so. Hair is kind of braided off to the side, comes down one shoulder. She's wearing a simple white apron. She's going from tables to tables as you are watching this interaction. Well, that's totally fine. You come back when you have at least 3 copper, all right?
Wait, now it's at least 3?
Well, if you wanted to order a drink, then you need some more.
You're right. I'm going to be thirsty.
Plus, you have to pay for all of... She kind of glances to one of the nearby posts that is supporting the ceiling above, and you can see these deep scratches into the post. She goes, some of the damages that you've brought to our establishment.
Oh, that was not me.
Roll a deception check.
It was another cat.
Yeah, the other cat that comes in there.
Yeah.
Not kitties
That was
around
trouble.
these parts.
There's a lot of cats in these alleys.
Yeah.
13?
13? Okay. Let's go
Dirty.
ahead. A dirty 13.
Dude.
Okay. Let's go ahead and pause that interaction. Rob, what are you doing while all of this is taking place?
Is there anybody else at the bar?
There is, actually. And as you make your way over to the bar, that's when you see the bartender. A massive minotaur, standing about 8 feet tall with one of his horns broken off from a battle long ago. He is currently wearing simple clothes, a dark leather apron, and a stained rag is thrown over one of his shoulders. His massive hands expertly mix a shimmering green cocktail for a human man that stands by patiently. There you go, a mermaid martini for the lovely gentleman. Enjoy. As the massive minotaur picks up the small glass compared to his hands, passes it over to the human. Immediately, the human excitingly flicks him a gold piece, taking the drink, thank you, and immediately heads off back towards his table. As you approach, the minotaur glances your way. And what can I get for you, friend?
Greetings, friend. What do you have to drink?
We have ale, we have wine, we have some spirits. What are you in the mood for?
Just an ale.
Ale coming right up. There we go. He kind of reaches down beneath the bar, immediately begins to fill a tankard from a large cask that is under it. Lifts it up, passes it to you. Oh, that'll be 2 copper.
2 copper already. Here you go.
As you pass him the 2 copper and place it in his massive hand, he pauses for a moment. These are not crowns.
I don't know what crowns
Please.
are.
And he takes one of the copper pieces and shows you each side. This is not an accepted currency here.
Oh, but they're from Umbra.
Roll a deception check.
Nice.
There we go. I was like, how can I make this work? I got no money. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
23.
Holy shit.
He loves Umbra.
They're still not crowns. I don't know if I can actually accept this. Give me a moment. And as he kind of turns and begins to walk down the bar, you see a doorway. And then immediately is filled with this mountain of a man that emerges through. You see a human man that stands about 7 feet tall or so, wearing a simple leather vest, a clean gray shirt, that long sleeves that comes down to his massive hands. You can see his hands are calloused and scarred from years of hard labor. A large white beard kind of comes down his chest. His hair is braided back, and you can see a large, almost like a golden clamp, holds the braid in place. As he steps into the bar from the back room, you immediately hear his voice. Well, I really appreciate the help, Bulky. Thank you so much. And immediately you watch as this small figure emerges with him. Orion, would you like to go ahead and describe what your character looks like for us?
My character is a halfling. He stands about 3'2". He's got messy red hair, fairly short, big bright blue eyes, light skin, lightly freckled. Just wears like a simple, like long sleeve shirt that's rolled up in the sleeves, like a simple burlap set of overalls.
Nice.
Barefoot.
Of course.
Yep.
Of course. As you exit the storeroom with the proprietor of the Troll 2 Tavern, Aldrich Hawthorne, as he kind of turns on, I really appreciate your help, Bulky. Thank you for lifting those up for me.
Oh, I just love to help out around here. I appreciate any work you got for me.
Absolutely. Well, I'm always in need of some extra pair of hands. He kind of glances to Amelia, who's currently having a conversation with Marefire, and Tank, who's currently approaching him, and he goes, well, if there's any more work that happens to come up, I'll go ahead and I'll let you know.
You don't have anything left today?
I'm afraid not. You kind of taken all the extra work we had. To be honest, this place is looking spick and span. That's mostly to you, so...
Well, I'm glad it's looking good.
Well,
but,
here, take this for your trouble. He reaches into a pouch and he pulls out 5 gold.
Oh, well,
and he passes it over to you.
Are you sure? That seems like a lot.
You more than earned it.
Well, I really appreciate you, Aldrich.
I'm sorry we haven't been able to get you more contracts.
Well, that's what I was going to ask about, Are you absolutely sure I can't just take one of my own? Just go grab an eggs or something? Make a milk run?
I wish that was the case, Bulky, but honestly, some of these contracts can be really dangerous. As you know, as you've done a few for us, but you need a team. You can't just do these on your own. If you get stuck out there, I'd feel awfully guilty.
Well, I know, Aldrich, but...
The rules clearly state you need at least a party of 4 in order to take a contract.
Right.
So maybe you can ask around. There might be some new faces that are willing to add an additional body, but you have to understand, in these established groups, another hand is more money from the pot. So most folks aren't really looking to work with someone they're not familiar with.
No, I understand that, Aldrich. It's just, it's been so difficult for me to find a good team to keep me around.
Well, just keep looking around. We'll see what happens. And it's at this point where Tank fully approaches Aldrich. He goes, hey, Aldrich, we have a customer. Tank kind of turns his body and points to the Aarakocra that's currently sitting at the bar. And Bulky, you fully acknowledge this creature as he kind of raises a hand and kind of waves. And
My little wing.
Tank kind of leans over to Aldrich. He's looking to say that this is Umbrian currency. Aldrich kind of takes it. Well, copper's copper. I don't see why not. Seems fine to me. Kind of passes over to Tank. Oh, so you should serve him? Of course. That's what we're here for. Kind of pats him on the back, and immediately Tank kind of goes over. The big man says that it is okay.
Thank
Yes.
God.
Well, these are interesting. Perhaps I'll keep one.
Yeah.
Souvenir coins.
Pockets it
All
and
set.
immediately goes back to cleaning off the tankards. And Bulky, you and Aldrich are currently at the other end of the bar, and he kind of puts a hand on you. And now, I understand your frustrations. I truly do. But these are rules to keep people safe. So perhaps you're able to find a new group. Maybe ask around. But for the time being, we appreciate everything you've done here. And if there's anything that you might need, you go ahead and you let me know. All right?
Oh, I'll let you know.
right.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm a little frustrated. I don't mean to get upset with you. I
Bulky,
understand that rules are rules.
I completely understand where you're coming from. So, anyway,
But
if you
I'll
need
try.
me, I'll always be here. And he
Thank you.
takes a few steps. At the center of this chamber is a large fireplace that actually makes its way up into the ceiling, and kind of walks around the side, and there is his desk up against one of the walls, and kind of sits down, takes out a small pair of spectacles, places them on his nose, and begins to file out some paperwork. It's at this point, Merfire, let's go back to you and to Amelia. As you guys are sitting there having this conversation, and you've just tried to convince her that the scratches along the interior of Trolltooth Tavern are not from yourself.
I know nothing about them.
And what did you roll?
A 13.
A 13. She goes, well, they might not be you, but they certainly appeared after you did.
That's crazy. That's actually insane.
Indeed.
See, I have this file that I use, so I don't need your walls anymore.
Great deception.
Never did.
Great. I'll be sure to tell Dad that.
Oh, good.
Well, if there's anything that you need or anything you're willing to pay for, you go ahead and you let me know. All right?
Yep, I'm gonna go for a quick swim.
Finishes. She finishes clearing off the table, taking the tray, walking back to the bar, placing it atop the bar, making eye contact with Tank. Tank, the large Minotaur, just kind of glances over at her and lets out a small chuckle and shakes his head, looking at Marefire. What are the three of you wanting to do at this point?
I need to go look for adventuring parties to see if anybody will take me.
Okay.
Do I see any adventuring parties around? Like maybe there's
You do.
a couple of people sitting around getting ready for something, waiting for something.
As you go ahead and you begin to survey the interior of the tavern, looking for groups that you might recognize, you do see that a group of mercenaries known as the Crossblades are currently sitting at a table that's not too far away from you. You've actually worked with this group before, and you remember the leader of this group, his name is Brog. And you see him currently sitting at the table, and as you make your way over to there, you see Brog is a dwarvish gentleman in probably his first century or so. Thick black hair completely adorns the top of his head, going down the sides, and is met with this glorious beard that when he stands up, it actually drapes down to his knees. And you can see all of these small little braids and beads are kind of woven into his beard. He's wearing the thick, heavy, dark hide armor and has a massive axe on his back. And as you make your way over to the Crossblades and his gain, he kind of turns to you, makes eye contact with you, and then you watch as he just kind of sets down his drink and meets you halfway to the table. How you doing, Bulky?
Hey, how's it going, Brog? I haven't seen you guys around for a bit.
We've been here and there. It's taken us all over Veloria. So,
Well, if you guys are back in town, is there any contracts you want to take up? I could maybe join along with you again for, or...
we're going to be taking higher tier contracts this time. So I don't know if this is going to be the right time to be taking on the squib.
Well, I mean, I'm tougher than I look, you know. I have a pretty mean swing, I think.
I recall. I don't think this will work out this time.
Are you sure?
He looks back to the group, and all of them are now side-eyeing you, both of you, kind of looking at you, looking at each other, hoping that the conversation goes well. As he looks back at them.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have room this time, but...
Okay. Well, I'd really hate to get in the way, I suppose. I mean...
just, maybe there's another group where your skills will be more appreciated. Good day to you.
Okay.
Yeah, take care.
I mean, if you guys find out that you do need some help, I mean, I'm usually around here, so if you need an extra hand, I'll be here. Like my...
Sure. Yeah, we'll keep you in mind. You take care, Bulky.
Well, you too.
All right.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. Turns and goes back to his table. Immediately, there's this sigh of relief from the 5 individuals that are standing around, and the rest of the Crossblades, as you're just kind of left there in the middle of the tavern, standing off on your own.
A little dejected, sort of feet shuffling, but just sort of marching away, taking a look around, see if there's anybody else that's in somewhat of a group I could go talk to. I saw a random bird dude hanging out, but that's not meant to anything yet. I don't know, but
as you're glancing around the tavern, you do notice that there is this dark feathered Aarakocra who's currently sitting at the bar and sipping a large tankard of mead. You see a small feline humanoid that seems to be walking around through the tables and is like checking under things and through cracks and seems to be trying to find something perhaps she lost at one point. Another individual that immediately catches your eyes, that there is this off on the far corner, sitting off on his own. There seems to be a Chandler. Would you like to describe your character for us?
You see a wood elf with kind of a green olivish kind of complexion to him. He's got green robes on, the little hood that hangs on the back with gold accents kind of on the sleeves and the collars, and then you see these golden bracers he has up and down on both of his wrists. And he has long brown hair. He's about brown, like a dark brownish. Yeah, he's about 5'8". Very slim, slender individual.
Cool.
Currently sitting off at this table on his lonesome, you watch as Amelia
him out in the distance.
Yeah, Amelia comes and actually breaks your line of sight with him as she kind of cuts in front of you and says, "Excuse me," as she kind of walks around one of the sides of the table and heads over off to this lone individual. On her tray, she carries a pot of tea and a single cup as she kind of makes her way over to you. "And here's your tea, sir." She places down the pot, places the cup, and begins to pour you a glass of tea. As she does so, she, "What you reading?" She kind of gestures to the journal that you have off to the side.
Not particularly reading. It's more of I have a journal actually. I write in.
Like a diary?
Yeah, like that, kind of like daily things that I run into, or
that's
new things that I learn, kind of just a good backup.
Thoughts
memory.
and reflections?
Yeah.
Dirty little secrets.
Finishes pouring up your tea and kind of places the glass in your hand. And, I like your bracers.
Oh, thank you.
Are they made of gold?
They are, yeah. They're from my father, actually. It was a gift after I finished my training with him. So.
Oh, what kind of training?
Are
you in the military?
Oh, no, gosh, no. Just martial arts. I'm a monk, actually.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Cool. Is there a particular style you study, or?
The way of the shadow.
Oh, as you kind of lean in and look at her really intense, as she looks around the rest of the bar and, "What's that?" It sounds mysterious.
It is.
Oh, well, far be it for me to interject in your secrets.
Maybe one time we can have a conversation about it.
I'd like that. Is there anything else I can get you?
No, I think tea will all be set for me. Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. She makes her way. "Excuse me, Bulky." Walks around you one more time and goes back into the kitchen. What would you all like to do?
I'm kind of just wandering around looking. I'm like, a stray person here, a stray person there, and I'm not quite sure where to go, so somebody else act
There's
first.
a bunch of straight people in this bar?
I mean, maybe not.
I can't believe it.
Slowly, you watch
What bar
as,
is this anyway?
as the feline individual is making her way through the bar, looking under things, looking around things, lifting up tankards, trying to find any loose coins that she might be able to
Maybe I'll
discover.
Go approach her and see if she needs some help or something.
All right. As you approach, what are you doing?
I'm just crawling under tables. I'm just looking real close anywhere I can, all the nooks and crannies. Find me some coin.
Amelia, do you have a cat?
Practically.
Oh, okay. Hey, kitty. Try to look underneath and see where the kitty's going.
Hi.
Not realizing it's a person.
You watch as this halfling man kind of peeks underneath one of the tables. You're on all fours. And go ahead and make me an investigation check real fast.
Just real fast.
Real fast.
Ooh. That's gonna be a 10.
A 10.
That's a 50-50 shot right there.
That's a 50-50 shot.
Where you didn't. I mean,
As you are on all fours underneath this table, you actually see there's a slight gap between two of the floorboards, and as you're peering down, you see the shimmer of a copper coin. As this halfling gentleman is peeking his head underneath.
hey there, kid. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. I thought you were a kitty cat. Notice she's got like stuff on.
Clothes
I'm like,
and a bow.
oh, I'm so sorry.
I mean, I kind of am.
Are you okay down there? Do you need some help? Did you lose something?
I just lost some coin down in these boards, and I'm just really hungry.
Oh, do you need me to pull it up for you?
Okay.
Okay.
You insist.
I'm not the only one tearing up this bar.
How are you doing this?
I don't know. Let's see. What do I have?
Figured
I
just
got some
get
kind of
under there
tools
and
on
just-
me.
Yeah.
I might just
yank
see if
him.
there's like a loose board nearby
Yeah.
and just see if I can get my fingers in there and just pull on it.
Okay.
Probably going to be hard to get to, but I got little fingers.
As Marifire climbs out from underneath the table, you both immediately silence kind of permeates the rest of the tavern as Tank kind of walks over to you. And, oh, what are you doing?
Oh, she lost some money down on the floorboards. I was going to try to get it for her.
Oh, that's kind of you. Do you need a crowbar?
Oh, do you have one?
We do.
Oh,
And immediately he
All for
begins
one copper.
to walk back behind the bar. You hear rummaging as he opens up one of the large drawers and immediately pulls out a crowbar, kind of walks over, hands it off to you.
Thank you.
As Amelia comes around, what are you doing?
Oh, she lost some money under the floorboard. We're just going to pry up a floorboard real quick and
We're just doing some light dusting. Some
put it
light
back, put it back
detailed
down
dusting.
for you.
I need you to roll a charisma check. I need you to roll a deception check.
Oh man.
Oh, this is good.
This is great.
Okay, first roll. What the hell is it going to be
She
here?
said, what are you
Charisma.
doing?
13 flat.
13?
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Well, I keep switching. I got a 7.
Woo!
7.
She liked it.
As Amelia's
Crowbar,
standing
like,
there,
ready.
hands on her hips, waiting for your all of your guys' explanation. Tank is also standing by. She kind of looks at Bulky,
Poor Tank and I are
Let's
some
have
of
a
the accomplices.
lets out a small sigh, just gives a smile, looks over to Marifire, frowns.
I wink at her.
Whatever you break, you fix.
Oh, absolutely.
You know
Don't
me.
worry about it. Well, we've got this.
You kind of Tank nudges you.
Yeah, we got this.
All right.
Be careful. She makes her way back behind the bar. What are you doing?
I'm trying to pry the board up.
Like,
What do you want me to roll? Dexterity or strength?
Yeah, strength. As you slide the crowbar in between these two floorboards, and you can see the gleam of the copper piece down in the dirt. As you're like, "Ugh." Go and roll a strength check for me. Yep.
Yeah, 12.
12.
Too crazy.
And you, as the floorboard just gives way a little bit, both of the nails kind of loosen up on one end, and you can
Actually,
actually,
want a high strength check anyway.
you probably have about a 2.5-inch gap.
Can you
Just enough for Marifire to slip one of her claws down into the dirt, and you're able to pull out a very old, dusty, covered in soot and grime copper piece.
That's crazy. You got dirty that quick.
Well, they don't exactly clean under the floorboards. So
That's true. Yeah.
I'll try to. Is there anything else down there?
I don't know. Let me
Was
see.
it just the one?
Go ahead and roll investigation check.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Taking bulky and accomplice already. That's crazy.
16.
16. Kind of. It's hard to see through this angle because you just have enough room to put your hand down into it.
Oh, I'm sorry, 17.
17. That changes everything.
I know.
As you're rummaging around,
Game changer.
you do feel something. There's something. It's circular, and it's cold, and it's kind of hard to the touch. And as you
Yeah.
pull it out, there's this large flat stone.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Perfect skipping stone.
I don't know if they'll take that here.
That's a great skipping stone.
It is.
I want to get that back too.
Marifire quickly pockets it,
And, all right, well, we should probably put the board back
Oh, absolutely. I'll go ahead
for
and
Aldrich sees.
let it go and put it down, and I'll stomp my foot on it, try to push it down.
As you hear the, it fastens into place.
Well done.
We're good.
You pass the.
Thank you.
You pass the crowbar over to Tank. Tank takes it, seems to go place it back, and the two of you left standing there with your one copper piece, a dusty old copper piece, and your singular perfect skipping stone.
Hmm. Hey, do you like this stone?
Who are you talking to?
Bulky? No, I don't know your name.
Oh,
Sir?
I'm sorry. Bulky Giddens, at your service.
Oh, Fairfire.
I'll put my hand out, but it'll be a gentle handshake.
Okay.
A little
Excellent.
dainty little kitty cat. Nice skipping stone, but I never really mastered skipping stones. So I appreciate it, but I'm good.
Okay, it's okay.
I'm sure
Amelia?
somebody's love it, though.
You hear. Yeah? What can I do for you, Marefire?
So I've got these 2 copper pieces and something that I think you'll agree is worth more than another copper piece.
She turns around, walks back into the kitchen. A big sigh. And you are actually close. Ra is currently sitting on the end of the bar, and all of you are actually tucked away off, probably maybe 5 feet. So you've overheard this entire
Yeah, we're not
interaction.
far from the bar, I
No.
assume.
And you're just watching
Tank
this
was
cat
looking at
person
me, so-
trying to scrounge as much money as she can.
So, Ra's gonna. Here. You need this, right?
Oh.
You need 3. You have 2. Because you took the one from the fountain earlier.
That
fountain?
wasn't me, but also
Yeah,
I
you said-
actually need 4 unless I'm just gonna put this all down dry.
I thought they were only 3.
I don't know. She said if I wanted a drink that I'd have to have 4.
You guys having some trouble with money?
Things are just, a little tight. Just tied up in some investments.
Oh. Well, if you need a drink or something, I'd be willing to help you.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
I could. It's no skin off my back. Trying to look for work around here myself, and yeah, I picked up a little bit of coin.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind, I am
Oh, what do you
pretty
want?
hungry. Can I get a giant ass turkey leg and a cup of milk?
Excuse me?
Yeah? Did you fart?
You're gonna eat a massive bird? Is that what you just said? you eat massive bird.
No, just parts of them. You're intact. You're fine.
I'm very hesitant to give you this gold piece.
I'd understand.
Stay away from me.
You made the right choice.
To clarify, is it a gold or is it a copper?
Oh my, excuse me. Copper.
Hold on, DM. Let him give what he feels okay to give.
As Ra passes you this single copper coin, gives it over to Marefire. Marefire, you add it to your collection. Now you have 3 copper coins.
3 completely different coins. One okay, one that's just been washed, one that's nasty, filthy from under the floorboards, and one that doesn't even belong here. I love it.
Sir,
A successful D&D episode.
Yeah.
It's just copper.
uh,
It's from Umbria.
will they
Or
take
Umbra,
this?
excuse me.
I've never seen a coin like this. How am I supposed to pay?
Well, they took mine. Like, copper's copper. Just like
Okay.
gold's gold.
Yep, sure. I like that. Let's go. Amelia!
She comes back out from the kitchen. Yes, Marefire?
Look what I got. I'm gonna spread my 3 fingers, push the coins over to her.
It looks like you have 3 copper.
Also,
Well, 2 copper and 1 copper lookalike.
and I heard that you're
no,
getting...
Tank said that one was good.
This is good. I checked with all.
He also said this
All right.
stone would suffice if
No,
you're
no.
taking anything. It's a really flat stone. You can rub it for good luck. It's a good omen.
Deception check. Yeah.
I'm really sensing the tension.
I got a 12.
A 12.
Yeah.
She looks at you, looks down at the coins in the rock, looks back at you, takes the 3 coins. I'll get you turkey leg. Goes back to the kitchen.
I don't think I've seen you around here, friend. I'm not sure what you are. I'm sorry.
I'm not sure what you are.
Oh, I'm just a halfling.
Okay. Yeah.
You look
What's
a
your
lot like a
name?
raven.
A raven. Oh yeah, like the bird. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I'm an Aarakocra.
Oh. I haven't seen a lot of bird people around.
I was talking to a man named Daniel. He said that he's only seen a couple around here, but I'm from the Darklands.
The Darklands?
Oh, it's Ravenlaw.
Oh no, you lost me there, friend.
Some man told me Daniel. It's called Umbra.
Would I have ever heard of anything about this?
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me. And actually, Marefire, go ahead and do the same.
14. Pretty
14?
damn good for me.
He's gonna convince people another place exists.
You-
So many people
14.
talk about it.
You've never heard of Umbra. You've heard of Umbria. And that's the neighboring nation over to the east. It's known as the Darklands.
Oh, I've heard of a place called Umbria.
Oh.
That's over by the east side.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a
that's-
place called Umbria over there. So you're from there?
I'm assuming so. I woke up this morning in a field.
You woke up in a field.
Yeah. I'm
Are-
not from this.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm completely fine. Like, I don't feel like I'm from here.
Did you get injured or something?
No, we're completely fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with me. I don't know, like, how I got here.
You didn't fall out of the sky?
No, I would
good.
fly away.
Oh, that makes sense.
Right.
I'm sorry. It's just
It,
it's been a day.
you don't have to. It's weird. It's a weird thing. So, what did you mean by work?
Huh? Oh, the wardens have contracts every day at 1 p.m. and they come in and bring contracts to Aldrich, and he passes them out to the wardens, but I'm not a warden, and so I can't really take any contracts until they're the last ones left, and I have to have a group of 4. So I haven't had a lot of work lately, other than just helping her out around the bar and whatnot. But yeah, do you know what you're doing here?
No.
Is there something you want to do?
Just kind of figuring everything out, but I honestly could probably use some money.
Oh,
Everybody seems to be really weird about my money.
well, we can. If we could get 4 people together, we might be able to grab a contract.
So mercenary work, like
Kinda. Sometimes it's just like making a milk run. Sometimes chasing goblins away or stuff like that. They don't let us do the big work.
well, I can't
Not fighting
really.
dragons or anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't really fight,
But
but I can do this, and I'm gonna control water, split the water.
Bulky's eye is getting this big.
Oh,
How are you doing that?
just always been able to.
Wow. That was so cool. You can just do that?
I do it on the earth too.
Wow. You must be really strong. Well, I can't do that.
You seem strong in a different way.
I just lift things. You know, lifting. That's a lot of work at the farm. You know, you gotta lift stuff up and pound stuff down.
All right.
That's mostly what I do.
Because I feel like
But,
this partnership's gonna work. But what about you?
Partners? If he had ears that could perk up, they would. Partners?
Yeah.
So you think you might be interested? You might have to fight though. You okay with that?
Yeah, I'll help as much as I can. I'm not gonna.
Well, if you come with me, I'll try to make sure you don't have to do any fighting if I can help it.
Okay.
I don't want anybody to get hurt on my account.
And we're not fighting dragons.
No.
No dragons, vampires, werewolves.
I don't think so. I haven't seen anything like that in the contracts I've seen.
Okay.
Granted, I haven't seen a lot, but that's only 2 of us though.
Well, I mean,
I look over at Marefire. Would you be interested in trying to take on contracts and maybe fighting some monsters for some money?
I mean, I could use a cash advance. That much is true.
I don't think they pay you first.
That's gonna be a problem.
But I don't know. You can always talk to them.
no deal.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty much down for anything, so why not?
I see you got a nice looking bow there.
right?
I bet you're a good shot.
I'd say I'm pretty okay.
But that's only the 3 of us here. We need 4 for a contract.
Let's look around and
Oh,
see if
yeah.
we find any
Look around.
loners.
Would you like to make a perception check?
Yeah.
Please do so.
Ooh. It's not my strongest roll.
I will help.
With advantage.
I mean,
Um,
we're all looking around,
that'd be
really.
14.
A 14. As you're glancing around the bar, the majority of the patrons that are here are with a group of people.
Stealth check.
However, there does
He's like,
seem
no, I don't want to have anything to do with you guys.
Wow.
He just melts into the
Or
shadows.
full Homer Simpson into the wall. You do see there seems to be off in the corner a singular elf at a table who is currently sipping at a cup of tea and has a journal that's open up in front of him. That is the only person sitting alone that you see.
Check out this guy writing in his diary.
Oh,
He's definitely a loner. We should go talk to him.
I get up onto a chair and take a look at Quincy. Oh, I wave over to you. Do you see me waving at you?
Probably in like the little peripheral.
In your peripheral, you do see the small little halfling in overalls hop up on a chair, make direct eye contact with you, and starts waving at you.
Yuna's just gonna raise a hand and wave back.
Folky hops up off the chair and goes, guys, we need to go talk to him. Tank,
Yes,
can I get some drinks? Marifar, you said you wanted a milk?
sure. What
Yeah.
do you,
What kind of milk?
Just milk.
And a chocolate and a strawberry milk, please.
okay, just 3 cups of milk.
Yes, please.
And immediately walks back and begins to fill out your order. The 3 of you slowly make your way through the tavern, twisting and turning between the tables, making your way over to this corner where the elf sits. As you approach the table,
Wow.
you see this feline individual that's only about 2.5 feet. You see a halfling standing next to her in these overalls. And then standing behind both of them is this large bird humanoid man.
Wow.
As the 3 of them make their way over to you.
Hello there, friend. How you doing?
Good.
Person of all totally popped. We're all right there.
How are you guys?
We're doing great. My name is Pokey Giddens.
You know.
I give you a way too excited handshake. I'm gonna roll a strength check.
Roll a strength check,
Oh, halfling luck.
Nice.
Oh shit.
See? Wait,
20. Dirty 20.
a check.
Yep,
Yeah.
just a strength check.
Oh gosh. A 4.
A 4.
Dirty 20. I'm sorry.
Immediately as this small halfling makes contact with your hand, you feel your bones under the weight of this really strong grip.
He seems to have no idea that he's squeezing too hard.
This halfling is strong. You immediately kind of
My,
pull your hand out from his, shake it off a little
it's
bit.
my writing hand. You got a strong handshake.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little overexcited there, I think, but you seem like a very interesting person. I don't think I've seen you around here before.
Oh no, fairly new to town. So,
Oh, what brings you around?
Are
Are you looking for work?
just looking for money.
You're in the right place.
Yeah.
Like, big bug eyes at both you guys, my mouth open. This is what we want to hear.
Who are you?
I am Ra.
I'm sorry, I didn't even get you guys' names. I'm so sorry. I'm thinking way ahead of myself.
Oh, it's alright.
I'm Marifar.
Marifire.
Marifire.
I am
Caw?
Ra.
Raw.
Ra.
Thank you.
Oh.
Nice to meet you guys. Formally.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you all.
Got Yuno, Bulky, Marifire, and Ra.
We're looking to maybe pick up some contracts that they have coming at 1 p.m. What time is it right now?
Right now, it's about noon, maybe 12:30.
A little, around an hour.
Kind
They'll
of
be bringing contracts in.
contracts.
Just some jobs that usually they're not too hard. Picking up eggs, collecting,
Fighting.
sometimes fighting. Yeah, like if there's goblins to chase away, or
You don't gotta convince me
like that.
anymore. I'm with you.
oh, do you like getting into the?
I
thick of
love
it?
to fight. Yes.
Well, that'd be perfect.
We got a wily one.
Oh.
But I'll do my best to make sure you guys don't get hurt. I need a party, or I can't take any contracts either. I've been helping out around the bar, but they said they don't really have any more work for me today, so I haven't really gotten much else to do.
That's at this, so you hear this. As Amelia has walked up behind Bulky. And leaning down, she has a tray, and there are 3 shot glasses of different colored milk.
Shot glasses.
Little shot glasses
That's
for you.
hilarious.
She leans down. This is your
Oh,
order?
thank you. And I give her the 5 gold that I just got.
Bulky, that's...
I appreciate
that's
you, Amelia.
too much.
Oh, you work so hard around here. You deserve a little.
She looks over and she makes eye contact with Aldrich, and Aldrich just lets out like a kind of waves her over. She comes over, gives the 5 gold to him, and he takes the 5 gold and he puts it in the same pouch he's been paying Bulky from for the last couple of jobs that he's been doing around the tavern. As you take your 3 glasses of milk, and what are you doing with them?
I'm gonna pass them out to you guys. Here, I got some milk. I don't know what you guys like, so I got a couple different flavors.
There seems to be
I don't need
a
one.
standard shot glass of milk, then a chocolate one, and then a strawberry pink.
Help yourself. I mean, everybody loves milk.
Rob
so.
takes the pink one.
Okay.
I'll take the regular.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, well, take the last. The
Chocolate!
chocolate.
Chocolate. Okay.
Chocolate.
As all of you guys
Yeah, the best milk here.
take your shots, for the 2 of you, it is a shot glass. It's very tiny. It's just a shooter of chocolate milk and then strawberry milk, and you can see there's actually smashed strawberries at the bottom of the shot glass that has given it that strawberry flavor.
Okay.
And for yours, it feels like a normal glass in your tiny little hands, and this is how you would expect to be served.
Do you drink it like a cat?
Yeah.
There you go. The
I do a
tongue
little lapping.
lapping at it. Okay. As all of you guys
So cute.
are sitting there, currently there is only one chair at this relatively small table, and the 3 of you are standing around as he's still sitting. What would all of you guys like to do?
I don't really know how this thing works, so what do we do
Uh,
to make this?
Well, we just So we just kind of wait. Contracts should come in at about 1 o'clock. We just kind of have to wait. But do you guys know about the Wardens?
I have no clue about that.
You don't know about the Wardens? So they have the town guard around here, but they also have a group known as the Wardens, and they go out all over the place, and they take on missions and overall try to, fight for the good guys, taking on jobs to make the world a better place, really. But they have to do a certain amount of jobs before they can be a warden.
Like a trial.
Yeah, something like that.
Almost.
So they got to make sure that they're good enough to join the wardens. But until then, we can still take contracts that are not claimed by wardens. We'd be known as squibs. Squibs aren't really wardens, but they're kind of looking to become wardens. They take jobs that are left over that wardens haven't taken. They're the lower level jobs. They don't pay as much as the wardens' jobs, but they pay better than some of the work around town. We just wait until the wardens have picked up their contracts, and we can go and see what's left. But yeah, so we'd be squibs. I've been a squib for a little while.
Okay. Is there like a hierarchy? It's like ranking system? Like do you take
Maybe when you become a
commands?
warden, but
Okay.
squibs, they don't really get much say.
Okay.
We're not really wardens yet. So,
How much money do you usually make per contract?
depends on the job. But and you get to split it with the party. Yeah, I've seen a couple hundred gold go around before. Be looking at like 50 gold or something like that. Would be not too bad. Get a lot done with that.
It's more gold than I have now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Contract should be in about probably a half hour now. So
Okay.
got a little time to eat or whatever. So
By the way, on a side note, not about the contracts.
yeah,
That was one of the most delicious things I've ever tasted in my life.
isn't it good?
I can't believe it.
I'm so glad.
Like I've had, berries, but this combination is divine.
Strawberries and milk. I know.
It's wow.
Isn't it great?
Love
I'm
it.
glad you loved it.
I did. I like it a lot. I'm gonna go order another one. And he's gonna walk away and go order another strawberry.
Probably can get as much as you want with the 5 gold I paid.
This time you walk over to the bar, and Tank is happy to make you another, and this time he actually gives in to a tall glass for you. And yeah.
Thank you.
The second it hits your lips, it's very refreshing. For the sake of brevity, we'll go ahead and we'll say that the next 30 minutes or so kind of goes by making small talk.
Her food should be coming up.
Yes.
I'm glad somebody remembered.
We don't want a hungry cat.
We don't want a hungry cat.
I need a fancy feast.
God, kill me.
Strike me down now.
Over the next 30 minutes or so, your food is brought out to you. Amelia brings over a massive platter with a large turkey leg that's probably about 1.5 feet in length, and sets it down in front of you. Here you go, Marefire. All right.
That's a turkey?
That's a turkey. Yeah,
They're
they
growing
get
big
big.
out here.
They
Yeah.
get big.
indeed.
It's the only kind out.
Don't have turkeys like that back home.
Can't believe this.
Do you want to try
I
some?
can't believe. No, I don't want to eat another bird.
Just take a nibble.
I'm not. Oh,
You're missing that. Hey, you just
No.
realized you like strawberry milk.
nope, not the same.
Maybe
Not
this
the
is
same. No, it's
Maybe it
not. That that kind of weirdly looks like it's from America.
Hey, Amelia,
Mm.
would you mind maybe just some bacon?
Sure. Yeah.
That'd be great. Thank
Happy
you.
to. Yeah. All right. Side of bacon coming up. Walks back to the kitchen.
So what do you guys think?
I don't know. This is I woke up in a field this morning. Now I'm in a group. I guess we're like what are we? Like a
Squibs.
team? A team? Squib.
We're
team.
squibs.
Okay.
Yeah.
You woke up in a field?
It's so, man. I've been through this like 3 times already.
Wow.
I could come over to Yuno and whisper in his ear, like, this guy makes me a little bit sad, but he seems super nice.
And I'm just sitting there, just face first into this turkey leg.
She's got the greasiest face.
Yeah.
Claws out, digging into the meat.
Mhm.
Oh, wow. You guys are really intriguing individuals.
So what brings you out here, if you don't mind me asking? Where are you from?
Not from around here.
Not
Pretty
around
far-
here? I mean,
Pretty
me
far
neither.
out. Where are you from?
Oh, I live way out west. I live in a little town called Saluma. That's where my farm is that I live with my mom and my 2 sisters.
Okay.
That's actually why I'm out here though, because times are getting a little bit rough over there. Things aren't growing as well as they used to, and needed to find a way to pick up a little extra coin. Send it back home. Try to take care of the family a little bit, you know?
Understandable.
Well, I'll help you.
Oh, you don't have to help me. I mean, you're already helping me by joining.
Regardless.
So, I mean, you're already there. I
So-
appreciate you.
You're a really nice guy.
I do my best. Got no reason to be mean. Doesn't really get you anywhere.
And you said you were from where?
Miller's Peak.
Miller's Peak.
Mhm.
I'm assuming that's where those mountains are. Where there's all those mountains out there.
Yunu's gonna shake his head now.
No, there's no way.
Oh.
Those are, and you would know this, and you would know this,
Okay.
and you don't know this. Everyone else at the table knows this.
Everyone knows, but you know.
No, Yuno knows this as well. Ra doesn't know this. The mountain range that Ra is referring to, that's the Mystic Peaks.
Mystic Peaks.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the
ones we
northern
saw.
side of the valley. Is the
ones we
one,
saw
yes, the
coming.
ones you were riding up against towards Thalendor is the Mystic Peak region.
Okay.
Miller's Peak is nowhere near here.
Oh, it's another mountain range.
Yeah, I'm pretty far away from mountain. Yeah, I like to do very far travels. This is kind of my first on my own. So
Okay. And you're from the alleyway? Or what is
A
that?
little here, a little there. I'm from around,
Okay.
for sure.
Okay, with that, we are going to go ahead and we'll say that, your bacon is brought, more rounds of drinks are brought for the table, and there's some small conversation as you guys are slowly beginning to know each other. It's around 12:30 to 12:45 that the doors of the tavern are basically propped open with the amount of people that are coming into the tavern. You see groups of all different shapes and sizes and backgrounds. Some are wearing thick, heavy armor. Some are wearing no armor at all and just are wearing robes. But you can see that the majority of the people that are making their way in, they all seem to have some sort of symbol that associates them with the rest of the group. Whether that be a brand, similar style of weapons, or whether they just seem to be sitting together at a table. The rest of the groups that come in are just the standard folk. A tiefling wanders in at one point with a group of dwarves, and a few halflings make their way in, a couple gnomes, and a whole assortment of different races are slowly making their way in as it's now starting to become contract time. As now the bar is almost completely packed. Every empty table has somewhat found a group that is currently at it. And it's around 1 o'clock that a large clock that rests above the fireplace on this large wooden mantle. You hear this dong, dong, dong. Aldrich stands up from behind his desk, walks over to the mantle and goes, "All right, these contracts, get ready." The fireplace itself is about 4 feet by 4 feet deep, as this massive square that goes up all the way through the entirety of the building. And you watch as the fire inside begins to grow brighter and brighter, and then begins to swirl around and around. And then the flame turns from this vibrant orange to this darker, brighter blue, and then suddenly it becomes this deep violet, almost this rich purple color, as suddenly a portal gets torn open in the fabric of space right above the fire itself, and a dark figure walks through the portal. This figure is covered in dark linen, wearing a long black cloak. You can see their hands are bound by these almost like dark wraps. Their head, too, is completely wrapped in these dark linens, and all that you can see is just the slit of their eyes.
I've seen this guy before, right? Is it the
You
same
have
guy
seen this
then?
guy before.
Each time? Okay.
Yes. As he steps through the portal, Aldrich nods his head in acknowledgement. He nods back, immediately removes a satchel that is thrown over one shoulder, hands it off to Aldrich, salutes Aldrich, and steps back into the portal as it closes and the fire goes back to its small, crackling embers. Aldrich, taking the satchel, walks over to his desk, places it down. "All right, line up." And immediately you hear the as a bunch of people begin to rise from their seated position, making their way over to the far wall, and have now lined up around the perimeter of the majority of Trolltooth Tavern. Over the course of about 15 to probably 25 minutes, Aldrich, one by one, a group approaches. He has a very small conversation with them, seems to be scratching something with his quill, making notes, stamps one of the contracts, passes it off to the group. The group then makes their way outside of the tavern. Over the next 30 minutes, the bar slowly dwindles to only a few patrons left here. The Crossblades, the group that you had previously worked with, has already taken their contract and has exited Trolltooth Tavern. It's now mostly just the four of you. There are 2 tables. The elves that were currently sitting off to the side and were drinking their wine earlier that they had not acknowledged when you walked in, Ra. They're still there. They're still sipping their wine. Doesn't seem as though they're taking contract. Over in another far corner is a passed out dwarvish gentleman who seems to have just not been able to hold his morning ale too well. But besides that, it seems to be the proprietor of the tavern, some of the staff, and just the 4 of you. What would you all like to do? As Aldrich looks up at your table expectingly.
Bulky starts looking around. Is there any more wardens? Come on, guys, I think they're ready.
All right.
And Bulky goes running over there, doesn't really wait for you guys. He just goes running over there.
Okay.
Pitter pattern.
We better go follow him.
Stand up and follow suit.
Okay. The 4 of you approach the large oak desk that Aldrich is currently sitting behind. The spectacles, really small compared to his enormous size. Even sitting, he's still probably about 4.5 feet tall, sitting down, looming over his desk with his monstrous body. As you approach, all right, well,
Aldrich, look, I got a team.
In
Indeed, you did.
Do you have any contracts left?
We actually have 3. It looks like. Let's see. Kind of brings up the contracts for him to read. Let's see. Yep, and it looks like all of these are approved for Squibs to take.
Perfect.
Here. This is your first one. There you go.
All right.
Here's the second. And finally, the third. You'd like to take that? He passes them off to you all and kind of waits. Would you mind reading that out loud for our group,
Not at all.
please?
So it looks like this one is from Galen Swiftbrook, rancher. Let's see, it's somewhere on the outskirts of Thalendor, so it's not too far away. The Wardens are hereby contracted to investigate the mysterious disappearance of livestock in the Swiftbrook estate. Galen Swiftbrook, ranch owner, reports a series of incidents involving his sheep vanishing under suspicious circumstances. The party is tasked with uncovering the cause of the disappearances, ensuring the safety of the remaining livestock, and apprehending any responsible parties. This contract is expected to be completed within 1 week of 1 week's time from the date of the issue. Upon completion of the contract, the responsible party will receive 300 gold pieces. See, that's not too bad. A bonus of 50 gold pieces will be awarded to the party for each sheep that is safely returned to Galen Swiftbrook. The party is expected to conduct a thorough investigation utilizing their skills and expertise to uncover the truth behind the disappearances and retrieve any remaining livestock. The party is authorized to take necessary action to ensure the safety of the farm and its inhabitants, including engaging in combat if required. The Wardens must signal their acceptance or declination of this contract within 3 days of receipt. Galen Swiftbrook can be reached at the Swiftbrook estate located on the outskirts of Thalendor.
That's a pretty straightforward search and rescue.
I like that one.
Yeah, it's helpful. I've met Galen myself, and he's a kind older gentleman. And if he's contacting us, it means he's really needing the help.
Well, I hate to see anybody having trouble at a farm, trust me.
What about the others?
We can probably skip a little bit. How much do they pay?
This is about 1,000. And you get an additional 25 gold for every goblin set of ears you get.
Ooh, let's read that contract down here.
The name is Jonathan Welton. The location is the township of Welton, the region of Havenwell. The Wardens are hereby contracted to assist Mayor Jonathan Welton and the town of Welton in addressing the ongoing goblin raids plaguing the town and its surrounding areas. The recent increase in goblin activity poses a significant threat to the safety and security of the Welton's residents and travelers passing through the region.
See, goblins.
The party is tasked with investigating the source of the goblin raids, neutralizing the threat, and ensuring the safety of the town and its inhabitants.
That sounds pretty bad.
That one's a little bit trickier. Because it is so, the pay is 3 times the size. But that one will be a little bit more dangerous. I don't know how familiar you are with goblins and goblin raids, but they can get quite violent. And what about this last one?
I don't really like this one. This guy it's from a Ezra Thum. The Wardens are hereby contracted to assist Ezra Thum in escorting his former apprentice Malcolm Brackstones off the grounds of the Thum estate and ensuring his departure from the Mystic Peaks region. Malcolm Brackstone refuses to leave voluntarily and poses a potential threat to Thum's research. The party is tasked with persuading Mr. Brackstone to depart peacefully and prevent any disruption. Doesn't sound too bad, but this is the part I don't like. Bonus. I, under no circumstances, will offer any bonus of any kind.
Oh my.
So,
Wow.
An interesting take, for sure.
I think we could just give this one back to him.
So you're just denying this one?
Well,
All right,
yeah.
that's fine with me.
I'm with
Goblins?
you on that.
Right? I mean, I'm assuming we were
Goblins or-
goblins was what we were saying.
Well, I mean, the goblin one is worth more money, but I can't help but really worry about this farm.
I mean,
I can't really.
I feel like I'm
Really,
more worried about people. If I'm going to be honest with you, Bulky.
I'm always down to
Well,
take
that's
ears.
true.
That's a really dark thing to say. I like it.
Ah,
But,
Okay.
I'll go with whatever you guys think is the best. I mean, I kind of threw you guys in here, so that's only fair. Let you guys kind of pick. Both of them have a good cause, I think.
Yeah. I like the goblin. That sounds like the better approach. Better contract.
Is that what you guys want to do? The goblin one?
It's just more money for now.
It is more money. Maybe we can still
Yeah.
help this guy after
Mm-hmm.
the
Yeah.
contract is still there.
That's fine.
Sometimes they do stick around for a few days. If you're not able to take it today, you might be able to take it tomorrow, perhaps the next day.
Okay.
But those are the ones that all the other squibs haven't accepted, or even the wardens. They get first dibs on all contracts. So
Well, then I guess if it gets accepted, then we'll know somebody's at least going to help. That's not bad.
Yeah.
So which one have you decided to pick?
The goblin.
You
Goblins?
guys want to do the goblin one?
All right. And as you're about to pass it back to Aldrich, you hear the doors of the tavern slam open as a slender figure dressed in a dark cloak emerges into the tavern. As this individual makes his way closer to you, you see a man that stands about 5'10", relatively slender build. As he removes the hood of his cloak, his face comes into the light. You see a rather fair-skinned, elvish man. It's relatively hard to tell exact lineage. It could be a half-elf, could be a full elf, but you do see some slight stubble growing on either side of his cheeks. This man looks rather weaselly in appearance. A rather short face, a sharp nose, and as he comes over to you, he immediately looks at Bulky. Bulky, you know this gentleman. This is Chadwick. This is a gentleman who is the leader of the Iron Clan, whom you tried to join a few weeks ago,
Something like that.
in which you were very much turned away. Very quite rudely, if you recall. As he makes his way over, immediately Aldrich pauses with the contract in hand, kind of glances over to all of you, looks up at this figure as he...
Hello, Squibs.
Oh, hello, Chadwick.
Hello, Belky.
How you doing today?
I'm doing just fine.
Good to hear it.
I'd ask how you were, but I don't care.
He kind of like pushes
pretty good.
past Bulky,
Actually,
goes over to Aldrich.
Aldrich, you're not giving out contracts to Squibs yet, are you?
Well, Chadwick, actually, they are here. They were waiting in line, and you, sir, are running late.
Yes, well, I'm here now. So, what contracts do you have available?
Aldrich kind of sighs, looking at all of you. We have 3, currently. Takes out the one that you already rejected, taking the one that you were going to accept, taking the other.
I just hand it up.
These are the 3 that are currently on the table. However, this group of squibs was about to take that contract, and he points over to the goblin one.
Oh, well, we can't have that now, can we? I'll take this one.
Immediately plucks the goblin contract out from the 3, passes the 2 back over to Aldrich, and kind of stands there reading over it.
Yeah, I think this will be perfect for the clan. Go ahead and stamp it for me.
Aldrich kind of looks at all of you. Sorry, folks. The official wardens get first dibs. You see Chadwick turning to Bulky.
That's right. And don't you forget it.
Yeah, you know what? We were having a little bit of trouble. I appreciate you helping to take care of the people. Maybe we can go help out with the livestock then.
Is this guy for real? This is who you want to be working with, huh?
Addressing the rest of you.
I would take him 10 times over you.
Well, you're gonna get yourself killed.
I don't even know who you are, and I can tell you stab me in the back. For a simple interaction.
He stops, stares at you.
I don't believe I've seen you here before. Where you from?
Ravenloft.
making up words now, are we?
He like reaches over to Aldrich, who's handing him the contract that's stamped, takes it, rolls it up, puts it in his cloak.
Sure.
Well, you squeeps have a good one.
You too, Chadwick. Good luck.
Don't need it.
Heads off and starts walking out of the tavern. Aldrich's sitting there. Well, I'm really sorry about that. He's an ass. Anyway, you got 2 contracts to choose from.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of happy that he didn't take the livestock disappearance as one. At least we know somebody's taking care of the other one.
Yeah.
And they take warden contracts, so they should be good.
Yeah.
So I think it's in good hands at least.
It sounds better than
It might be a good way to start
This
out,
other
see how we're
one.
doing together.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather help the livestock than the guy who automatically isn't gonna help with the donor.
That one doesn't quite sound as urgent anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So if it's okay with you guys, maybe we can do the livestock one.
Seems like fate.
Well, I think we have our choice, Aldrich.
All right. I'll go ahead and put you down as taking this contract. And what is the group name you'd like to work under?
Oh, we need a name, guys.
Indeed, you do.
Potatoes.
But
I like potatoes.
What?
That's.
They're pretty hearty.
Turkey legs.
Are you only choosing foods?
Bacon.
The Void Walkers.
You know that thing
Ooh.
out. It's like in this. It brings heat. It's out there
The sun.
above the. Is that what that thing is?
Yeah, the sun.
Yeah.
Wait, do you not know what the sun is?
The big ball in the sky
Yeah, that thing.
that brings
It
light.
brings light. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the sun.
Oh. Well, I saw it for the first time today. It seems powerful.
What?
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 How much has he had to drink?
Just a shot.
Strawberry milk.
Strawberry milk.
Strawberry milk. Okay, well, I do need a name before you're
Well,
able to go out.
We're like a group.
Like a squad.
Group squad it is.
What?
All right.
Yeah.
Group squad.
Yeah. That
Please.
sounds great. Thank you.
Please leave. There you go.
He stamps it for you, passes it
Thank you,
over.
Aldrich.
Group squad it is. All right.
You won't be disappointed.
I'm sure I won't be. Watch after each other. Be safe out there. And he looks to Ra, looks to the rest of you. Teach this man what the sun is. All right. Have a good day.
Slams his ledger shut, immediately opens up one of the drawers, puts it inside, stands up from the desk, and gestures out of the tavern.
Take the contract, and I just start prancing out the door with it. Guys, we got a contract. We got a contract. And then prance back in. Aldrich, do you know where the Swiftbrook estate is?
It's on the outskirts of Thalendor.
Which side?
All right.
That's
Head out the main gate. Go ahead and walk on that road until you come to a fork. When you come to a fork, go ahead and take the right path.
okay.
That'll bring you down into Thalendor Minor. Some
Okay.
folks refer to it as the Thalendor outskirts, but it's
Oh.
mostly Thalendor Minor out there. That's where a lot of the farms and the ranches are held.
Oh, so
You'll
look
find
for
the
the farms.
Swiftbrook estate somewhere in that locale.
How do you,
Okay.
when you get to the fork, how do you know which one's the right path, though?
You said the one on the right when you get there.
I need you to take him out.
You can
You
count on
folks
me.
have a good day.
Take them out.
Like
Out
sad
to
to see them
pasture
die.
makes more turkey legs.
I don't understand. Why are these questions bad? I'm just thinking about what he's saying.
We'll point for you.
And thus,
Group squad, that's
Group
fine.
Squad exits Troll 2 Tavern.
No, wait. While Boki starts exiting, he stops. Oh, guys, I need my stuff! And he runs back into the tavern, goes inside, gets a bunch of stuff. He comes back out, and he's got, backpack and other gear on, and he comes out with a hammer. Surprisingly ornate for his simple overall visage. It's a big hammer, almost the size of him. It has two dragons, like serpentine dragons, spiraling up the shaft of the hammer, and then ending in two dragon heads back to back with each other, facing outward. With each of them just have like a solid orb in there, and it's kind of like a silverish whitish color, the hammer is. But the eyes of the dragons, one side has ruby eyes, and the other side has sapphire eyes. Way too ornate for this little guy. Doesn't look right. That's what he brings out for his weapon.
Immediately as he exits Trolltooth Tavern, the sun gleams across the weapon, and you see it's shining this brilliant metallic color. I would say it's like silver,
but not
quite. It catches the light in a different way. But it's a beautiful weapon, beautiful piece. Is this a warhammer? Is it a maul?
It's a maul,
okay,
two-handed.
Okay, excellent. And Bulky kind of comes out, his backpack full, this massive hammer that's almost not twice the size, but almost his size on his back as he comes up to the group.
Ready to go, guys.
Is that your weapon?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my hammer.
Wow.
Can I
smash this thing? It's real good.
Can I hold it?
Oh, if you like.
He takes it out with one arm, passes it to you, and immediately as it touches your hands, the weight, you can feel it. This is like a 10 to 15 pound maul.
Damn. This is heavy, bulky, heavy duty.
It's pretty, isn't it?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's got me through a lot of scrapes.
It handles
go without it.
really well in your hands, even though as you pass it over to Rob, he tries to take it.
Here, you take it.
Guys, I'll get it.
Yeah,
I'll take it back. Congratulations.
I'll stay with my
Put it back.
magic.
Are your bones hollow or something?
You would know. You were the one digging into one a moment ago.
Usually,
They are.
that when I have to move heavy things, the earth helps me.
Mm,
I don't have to rely on myself.
that's
as
a cheat
much.
code right there.
So you're not strong, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying, man.
Don't
A little tear rolls down your beak as you guys are making your way through Thalendor. As you exit Trolltooth Tavern, are now walking through the market square. Several of the shops are still open, and vendors on either side of you still hawking and selling their wares. What is everyone's passive perception?
11.
Oh,
I think
man.
mine's 15.
20.
20?
Yeah.
20. Okay. 11,
15.
15, 20. What's yours,
I'm gonna
Rob?
say 13.
13? Okay.
Oh, perception?
Passive perception.
11.
Less.
But we're saying 13.
But we're going to say 13.
You know what? 24. Just because. We're saying numbers.
You know, as you are walking through the market square with your newfound group squad, there's movement down an alley that catches the corner of your eye. You kind of just glance down and you see that same elvish figure from the tavern called Chadwick. He's standing in the alley, and there seems to be a halfling gentleman who's standing with him. And they seem to be having some sort of let's say more heated conversation. The look on Chadwick's face is one of anger, and the one on the halfling gentleman's face is one of fear. As they're sitting there and Chadwick is looming over this halfling man, you can see the halfling man has a sack with him. And whatever is in the sack, it looks heavy. As he kind of, his hand shaking, kind of reaches up and passes to Chadwick. Chadwick snaps it out of his grip. Just kind of glares down at him, turns to walk into the courtyard, makes eye contact with you, throws his hood over his head, and walks the opposite direction. The halfling man just kind of stands there watching him leave, and then goes back into a door that seems to be around the corner.
You couldn't make out anything that was said between...
Not from this angle. They were facing each other.
Yeah,
You just saw a brief conversation, but wasn't able to...
Like you caught the tail end of something.
Yeah.
It was hostile.
It was a little hostile.
Okay.
You got a vibe check. That's
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You go ahead and you all continue walking out of the city, out of the Thalendor gates, and into Thalendor Minor. As you exit the city of Thalendor proper, the Forgotten Valley unfolds like a picturesque canvas of abundance. As far as the eye can see, lush farmlands carpet the valley floor. A patchwork quilt of vibrant greens and golden hues sway gently in the soft breeze. Simple wooden cottages dot the landscape, their thatched roofs blending harmoniously with the natural beauty that surrounds them. Smoke spirals lazily from chimneys, carrying the comforting sense of home-cooked meals and the warmth of familial bonds. Ra, this is a familiar sight to you, because you just had made this journey not 3 hours beforehand.
Country roads.
Take me home.
That's where I live, that little grass spot.
First place I know must be my home.
mom raised me.
That's where you woke up. Okay. All right.
Got it. It doesn't take you long. It's only about probably a 30-minute walk. It's where you do, in fact, come to a crossroad.
Do we come to the part where he actually
You do
woke
not.
up? Darn, I was going to say we should investigate.
That would be
That's,
hilarious.
Yeah,
That's far there.
Is there like a dimensional rift here? What the fuck's going on
Yeah.
here?
As you continue down the road, you now come to a fork. And at this fork, you see this large post that is embedded within the ground. And you see several signs, 4 signs actually. You see one that's pointing to the north, and it says the Mystic Peaks. You see one that's pointed to the southwest, and it says Havenwell. You see another that's pointed to the southeast, and that says Thalendor Minor. And then one that's pointed to the northeast, and it says Tygon Pass. But as of now, the road just veers right and left.
Well, fellas, he said the Thalendor Minor, and it's to the right. I guess we take down here.
Yep.
Yep, to the right.
I point for Raw. That way.
That
Oh.
are right and left the
that's-
same in your world.
You guys are opposites? Is
Well,
this
maybe
right?
it was like, what if the sign
the
was
sunrise in the
what if-
west.
What if the sign was facing left, but he was like, take the right path to go in where you're going? We wouldn't have known. All right?
I have no idea what you just said, but sounds great. Let's go.
Again,
And then
it's,
just
it's
start
that
going
way.
Ah,
You
okay.
all begin to take the right path, and more farmland begins to open up to you. Instead of the farms being relatively close together, they're actually starting to become more sparse. And instead, you see rolling hills of corn, wheat, orchards, vineyards, and massive ranches that seem to be opening up to you as you're making your way through Thalendor Minor. Another 30, 45 minutes of travel. You're walking along the road and you come to another fork. This also goes off to the left and then farther down into the valley off to the right. However, at this fork in the road, there does not appear to be a sign.
No.
Instead, there is a hole in the ground where a sign should be. A mound of earth, almost as if uprooted. And the sign appears to be missing.
All right, Cap. Which one's the right way?
Should I roll a?
That way.
I don't know. Should we figure out where the post went, or should we
Yeah,
figure out
look
where to
around.
go?
See any tracks or anything?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I will help.
Should I roll a
him.
survival?
Okay, with-
check?
Oh wait, you have to be proficient, right?
Are you trying to help?
I mean, I'll just help him if I can help him.
You can
but
help
I'm not proficient. So.
You can help him.
Okay.
In this case,
15.
15? Okay. You take a glance around you. This mound of earth, you kind of go over and you can see the hole is about 8 inches wide, and it goes down about 2.5 feet, actually. There's no sign
of a sign.
of a sign. there's no sign.
You guys, there's no sign here.
I saw the
We have
sign.
no signs.
But there should be one.
But there should be a sign. But we don't have a sign.
Is there anyone nearby?
That's it. Can we like perception and see around and see if we can figure out like, oh, this one goes deeper into the farms, this one goes farther away, or something?
Is there a habitation nearby?
There is.
That.
About
Habitation.
probably 300 feet down the right side of the path, there seems to be a little farm. And currently there's an elderly woman who's working in the garden, seems to be plucking some radishes or something out of the ground. And you do notice that that's only about 300 feet away.
I'd like to go towards the old woman.
You make your way down the path, and as she sees you coming, she takes her radishes, puts them in a basket, kind of throws it over one shoulder, and as you get closer, you can see that she's elvish. Her pointed ears
are revealed because her hair is currently pulled back into a tight bun. She's wearing simple clothes, and a pair of gardening shears rests in her hand. She makes her way over to the small white picket fence where she meets you. Can I help you?
Oh, hello there, friend. By any chance, do you know where the Swiftbrook estate might be? There seems to be a missing sign over there.
Yeah, we don't know where that went.
Has that been gone for a while?
Few days now.
Oh,
I
I'm
believe.
sorry. Well, if we find it, we'll bring it back.
It's our. Well,
I thank you. If you make your way over to the fork and you take the left road, and you take that road for probably a mile, 2 miles, you'll find the Swiftbrook estate on the left.
Okay, so it just goes right over to there.
One of the biggest ranches down here, so hard to
Wonderful.
miss.
Well, thank you so much for your help.
Absolutely.
We appreciate you.
You folks have a good rest of your day.
You too.
All right,
Kinda
I guess we go back to the...
Nods and goes back
we
to
went
her
right,
garden.
yeah?
Yes.
So we go back to the fork and go the other way.
Going back to the fork, passing the missing the plot of land where the missing sign is. Going
Missing
down,
all the signs.
we're
missing
going-
all the signs.
Now we're going left.
Yeah, now we're going left.
That
Yeah,
way.
Except for from where we're going, it's going to
Yeah.
be straight.
Yeah.
But,
Straight
Right
left.
to the left.
but you see how left is now right? But
That's
right,
wrong.
but right was wrong.
It will be right if it goes north
Hoo-hoo.
from where we were going or something.
Just saying.
As you're having this riveting conversation, you guys continue for another 30 minutes or so, and it's at this point where you come across this fence that's about 10 feet tall. A sign is bolted to the side of this fence, and it says the Swiftbrook Estate. Kind of continue walking the fence line. The fence grows smaller and smaller as you're approaching the main entryway, this large gate that currently sits ajar that allows you to walk onto the property, and there you see a small, rather quaint cottage. 2 stories, but decently small. You can see just from this vantage point that this homestead is made for littler folk.
Is the how tall is the fence like? Is it only like 3-foot fence?
The fence itself is actually 10 feet,
Okay.
and then it drops down to meet the gate,
So
and
the
then
gate's
the
pretty
gate
small.
is about 3.5 feet tall.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's currently ajar, and it's big enough to allow livestock to travel in and out, as well as a wagon if need be.
Okay.
And then a small gravel road leads up to the house itself.
Okay.
As all of you, one by one, kind of make your way onto the property, they're sitting on the porch, only about 100 feet away from the fence line. You see this elderly halfling man who's currently sitting in a white rocking chair on the porch. A large straw hat sits atop his head, and you see a single strand of wheat is coming out from the corner of his mouth as he's just sitting there in his dark overalls and is just rocking away as you are all approaching the property. Are all of you walking onto the property at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's trespass.
As you grow closer, you hear a, "Hey there! What can I do for you?"
Looking for the Swiftbrook Estate.
You found it. Who are you?
Well, hello
Where-
there, friend.
Hi.
Just a second. And he goes and runs back and closes the gate. And then he comes running back over to you guys. Hi, we're with the Wardens. We're here for your contract.
Oh, you're the Wardens?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet
He
you
just
too.
comes on in over there and
Kind of stands up, offers his
hey,
hand.
just give a big old hug.
Oh,
A
okay.
big old friendly hug.
Pats you on the back. I'm Galen Swiftbrook.
Well, nice to meet you. Both
Pleasure
of
to meet you all. Yeah.
At your
well,
service.
appreciate you all coming. We've had some terrible times. I really need as much help as I can get. Come on in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Immediately opens
so
up
kind of
the
you.
side door, gestures for all of you to come in. He takes off his hat, and you can see the top of his head is completely bald. Just hair is growing off to the sides
Literally
and coming
exactly
down.
where the hat
it's
fits.
exactly where the hat fits. You can see his darker skin is weathered with years out in the sun. Kind of takes his hat, props it up on a hat rack, and Eunice, we have guests for supper. He goes, please come on in. As all of you enter this small little home, immediately you're met with a large staircase that goes up to the second story, and 2 rooms off to either side. One seems to be the left side seems to be a small little sitting room. A fireplace is currently crackling in it. Nothing fancy, very modest by all means. The next room off to your right appears to be a dining room, where there's a table and a set of chairs, as well as a bookshelf with some plates and utensils hung up.
Please, take a seat.
Oh, thank you.
Sure thing. So he
Come
kind
on
of
over and
goes over to the head of the table, pulls out, sits down. So, how long have you all been wardens?
oh, we're actually squibs. But we
What's a squib?
there are people that aren't quite wardens yet. But
Oh, we'll take anything we can get.
well, what can you tell us about what's been going on?
Well, we've
Contract had me a little worried.
yeah, us too. We started noticing some of our flock going missing about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's about right. First it was just 1 or 2 here or there, which isn't too unusual. There are wolves in these parts, and
Did you did you close the gate?
yeah, every night we close it up, lock it tight.
Did you find blood trails or like an animal attacking?
No, we didn't.
No big old holes in the ground?
No, or in the fence. I walked the entire perimeter, and it seems as though they're just vanishing. I don't know exactly what's going on, but at first it was 1 or 2 here or there. Now it's become a nightly occurrence. 3 go missing just last night.
3.
And
How many have you lost?
in total,
Yeah.
let's see, there was Juniper and Mulberry and Lewis.
I'm not Lewis. You're not Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis.
14 in total.
My goodness, guys. That's a
That's
lot of livestock.
It's a lot of money we're out. So,
But just a little bit every night.
hi. Yeah, just a few. Well, it's got me real worried, and my sweet Eunice is, we're getting older, and we're not able to keep up with the ranch as much as we were used to, and
Well, that's one of the reasons we're here to help. You know, I come from a farm myself, so
do you now?
yeah. So we
Out in these parts?
oh no, we out west.
Mm.
Um,
What do you grow?
oh, we grow all kinds of things. Grow potatoes and pumpkins and.
Do you have any
apples.
livestock?
Yeah, we had some cows and some goats mostly,
Then,
and we've had our fair share of troubles with them too. So
then you know the burden that this has taken.
I absolutely do.
We're in dire straits, to be honest with you. If it continues like this, we're gonna lose our whole flock. Honestly, if you're able to find whoever's doing this, and put a stop to it, I'd be very appreciative.
Well, you've got my word that I'll do everything I can.
Thank you, son. I appreciate that.
I promise.
Now, I believe the contract states 300 gold pieces if you're just able to stop whatever's happening to our missing flock. And then if you're able to return any, God willing, they're all safe and sound somewhere. But
I hope so.
I'm getting a little worried for that. We'll give you an additional 25 gold, or was it 50 gold?
50.
What does the contract state?
25.
50.
No, it is. No, it is 50.
Yeah.
It is 50. My
Why
apologies.
do you squint your eyes and look at me like that?
Because he thought it was 25 as well, apparently.
I know.
100.
There's a bonus of 50 gold for every head that you're able to bring back.
Yeah, there is.
Now, I don't know how long it's going to take you folks, but hopefully this matter can be handled as swift as possible.
But
That was good.
Swift for the Swiftbrooks. You got it.
That's
It's like a saying I got from my home.
That's
we
right.
Giddens are getting it done.
Oh, that's
Can you
cute.
believe this guy?
As making her way out from the kitchen into the dining room is Eunice Swiftbrook. She's a elderly halfling woman. You can see her once colored hair has long turned to gray. It's up into a bun, and she's wearing a blue apron that has little lilies printed on it, almost like embroidered on it. The apron itself has 2 pockets, and in one of the pockets is completely filled with. Everyone, let's go ahead and make a nature check for me.
Oh. I'm not good at those. Halfling luck. Halfling luck is not with me. It's a double 1. Which
That's
is
bad.
a -1, so 0.
0. Okay.
I don't even
0.
know pockets. That's nature, so I don't know.
17.
17.
22.
22.
16.
16. Okay.
God damn.
Marefire, you know what this plant is. She has this almost like a stalk of these green herbs that are emerging out from one of the pockets, and you immediately know it's whistle sprig.
That's whistle sprig.
She kind of steps into the room.
Indeed it is. Are you also an herbalist?
You could say that.
Oh no.
I know some herbs.
Oh, well, come here.
And she comes around the side of the table and says hello to all of you, taking Marefire and kind of brings her back into the kitchen. And you walk through.
The old lady.
She's like,
To our other collection of cats just kidnapped off the road.
You pass the room where there's 50
perfectly
cats. She just
fine.
closes the door.
Go back to work.
pay no attention.
Takes you out. She takes you through the kitchen, and as there's another door on the other side of the kitchen. It's almost acting like a hallway.
I hope I know where this is going.
And as you pass through, it opens up into this room that I can only describe as kind of like a greenhouse. To where the majority of the ceiling and the walls are made out of this like a tinted glass that isn't quite see-through, but it's not fully opaque either. And you can see there are rows and rows of these shelves where a bunch of different plants seem to be growing. And she kind of walks over to the side and she takes a small little vial and she goes,
This is my latest concoction.
kind of offers it to you. And it's this red swirling liquid on the inside.
I'm something of an amateur alchemist and herbalist, and I do my best to, help Galen with whatever he needs. And so this is really my little farm, I suppose. Yes. Are you familiar with any of these plants?
There's definitely one that catches my eye.
Go ahead and make a perception check or investigation check. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Good looking.
Nat 20.
Oh my
Natural
god.
20.
Nice.
Wow.
Dang.
Roll where it's important.
You do notice as you're taking a glance around, there over in the corner seems to be this small little pot, and emerging from the nicely tilled soil seems to be a very small sprig of catnip.
Yeah. This is a really cool plant.
Yes, it is. Would you like some? It does little use to me, but our 2 cats seem to enjoy it.
She takes her clippers and
Look of jealousy
Kinda-
crosses her face.
takes some and wraps it up. And
It's here. Take it.
Thank you.
Perhaps you'll get more use out of it than I.
Oh, it'll get put to use.
I don't know what that means exactly. But okay.
and it's at this point that you hear this.
Ding! Like, dinner's ready. Come, let's go and go back and serve supper.
She makes her way
Yeah, what
through.
time-ish is it?
It's like 3.
I was gonna say it didn't take us very long to get there. right?
No, it's
Like maybe an hour or 2.
yeah, it's
They gotta
Yeah, it's
go.
about
They
3.
gotta go to bed 6.
Yeah. Yep.
Or when you get older, you just gotta be going to bed
that's
earlier.
exactly
It's
right.
also like
Like,
first,
you know what? I just
first
got out of bed.
supper.
Festival. That's
Yeah,
time.
first
Oh,
supper for the
First
halflings.
supper.
Yes. It's just first.
She grabs your hand again, pulls you back through to the kitchen, where there's a small fire roaring, and you can see there's a pot, and there's this stew that's mixed up within the pot. And she takes it, taking bowls, and starts to dish out, passing them to you, Marefire, and using you as almost like a proxy waiter as you're bringing out different bowls to everybody who's currently sitting around the table. While all of that is happening, you continue to sit with Galen.
My family's been here for about, let's see, 4 or 5 generations now, and the ranch itself spans about 500 acres. So it's relatively hard to figure out where they're disappearing to. I did a walk of the fence line. Doesn't seem to be any holes or nothing like that. Off to the back of the property is the Finger Lakes, the puddles, as they're most commonly known. It's the river that seems to snake its way through the valley, and it's kind of offshooting over here, and it's where we get the majority of our clean water, and comes down from Mystic Peaks. No tracks out that way, no, nothing. They're up and vanished. Is there any other information that you all need to know?
Is there anything going on in the area? Unusual?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Any other farms having trouble? Same trouble?
I asked around, and it doesn't appear to be so. There's one farm has had a few sheep die, but that seems to be of natural causes or a sickness that was going around. The bodies were there. Ours are just up and disappearing. So I don't know exactly what's going on.
Do your sheep just free roam? Is that what you let them do?
Aye. When it gets colder in the winter, late fall and early spring, we bring them into the barn. It's on the eastern side of the property, but not now. It's too warm, and I like to let them graze.
Yeah, where do they usually like to hang out?
Well, it kind of shifts and changes with the weather, changes the mood.
Do you guys have a forest nearby part of your property somewhere?
We have so the Finger Lakes or the puddles, they run through the majority of the forest in the back half.
Okay.
But our fence line goes right up to that forest. It doesn't really include it. There are pockets of trees on the property, but I try to keep it mostly clear. That way we can see what's going on. And
could there maybe be something hiding in that forest?
I don't know. I guess that's up to you to find out. So,
would I know of any birds big enough to pick up?
Go ahead and make an intelligence check. Let's start with intelligence.
I highly doubt it. 11.
11? It would have to be a big bird.
Yeah,
Big
but I don't think I know of one
Big
big enough to do
bird.
that then.
They're like
It
yellow.
would have to be big.
Oh no! Oh no!
It would have to be a very large bird in order to be able to pick up a fully grown sheep.
Yeah, so I have a hard time thinking that could be it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. How does this typically go? How do you launch an investigation?
Well, if we're trying to catch something, we could set up some bait. Maybe pretend one of the sheep got out.
Like a stakeout?
Make it easy prey.
Yeah, like a stakeout. I'm assuming the back of the property.
Seems to be highest chance. We have neighbors to each side of us. They don't see anything. They haven't had the same problem, so leads me to believe the back half is where they might be getting out or taken. I don't really know.
It's at this point that Eunice and Marefire come back, and bowls of stew are served around, and then you hear him,
"Oh, Billy, come on down, son. Supper."
Yeah, I'll be there in a minute.
and coming down the stairs, rounding the corner, is this very young halfling boy, probably about 5 years of age or so, 5, 6 max, as he, and then immediately makes eye contact with the four of you.
Well, hello there, friend.
Hi.
How are you?
He's currently clutching this small wooden doll that is holding a sword in one hand and a shield in another, and has straw for hair, and has like a haphazardly made cloak that's dressed around this wooden doll, and he like clutches it to his chest. And
I'm good. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Bulky Giddens. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
he extends his hand.
I'll take both my hands and just a little gentle little handshake. And you're Billy?
My name is Billy.
Nice to meet you, Billy.
And this is Sir Duke.
Sir Duke, nice to, and I shake the figure's hand. Nice to meet you, Sir Duke.
It's nice to meet you.
Ooh, you sound strong.
He is. Wow, that's a big hammer you have.
Oh yeah, it does the work for me.
Wow. I wish I had a hammer to do my chores for me.
Do you
He
need,
looks
do you
at-
need a hammer for your chores?
He looks at Galen. Nah, come here, son. As Billy walks around the table and Galen picks him up, places him on his knee, and kind of just starts shaking his knee. And you watch Billy down. Papa. All right, well, here. And takes a small bowl, kind of places it, scoops some out of his, and gives it over to Billy. And Billy immediately begins to start eating as he continues talking with all you. Now, Billy, these are, sorry, what do we call you?
Group squad.
Group squad. Billy, this is group squad. This is, I don't believe I caught all your names. I'm so sorry. I'm Galen Swiftbrook, my wife Eunice, and our grandson is Billy. What was your name?
I'm Ra.
Rob. Pleasure.
Pleasure.
You know.
All right.
Merfire.
Merfire.
Yeah.
That's a unique name. Where does that come from?
I don't know.
Okay. And, of course, we met Bulky. Immediately, everyone begins to eat as Eunice takes the seat at the other end of the table, and all of you share a very small, halfling-sized meal. And it's quaint for halfling portions. You know halflings can eat, being a halfling yourself, and
It's a modest.
this
meal.
is very modest. You get the sense that these recent disappearances have really overtaxed this
Mhm.
family. And they're just kind of eating there, sitting and sharing what little food they had with all of you. After a little while,
I think Bulky doesn't eat the full portion of his food.
Mm.
Probably noticing that.
after a little while, Billy kind of turns to his grandpa and,
Can I go play?
sure, yeah, you can be excused. Sets him down. Immediately, Billy runs over and is now playing in the living room. You can see he has a toy chest over in the corner and has opened it up and seems to be playing with.
Bulky starts to stand up.
mishmash of toys.
Over to Galen. Can I go play?
Sure.
And then he goes over to Billy.
All right. You go ahead and all of you continue to discuss with Galen. As Bulky and Billy are off in the other room playing, are there any other questions that you three have for Galen Swiftbrook or Eunice?
So Billy's your son?
No, he's our grandson.
Ah, I was like, wow.
His parents, they feel sick a few years back. We treat him and raise him as if he's our own and try to provide for him where we can. It's one of the reasons why I've been so discouraged about our current predicament. And I really don't know what we're going to be able to do if we lose this ranch. Times are hard. Money doesn't flow like it used to. We need your help.
Have you seen anything strange lately?
No. That's probably the strangest part of it all. We've seen nothing. Nor in the day or at night. But I don't have eyes and ears everywhere. It's 500 acres. It's a big plot of land.
When are they going missing?
Seems to be at night.
Like late at night, or you just overnight they disappear?
Overnight they just disappear. God forbid if they're being taken and sold. We treat our livestock like family here. They help provide for us, and we do our best to provide for them. Their wool, we sell it and spin it for the winter, and in the summer we use the meat that they're able to provide and milk, and we need them back. It's at this point that we'll go and we'll pause there, and we'll resume Bulky. As you hop down, have been excused from the dining room table, and have made your way into the living room where Billy is currently sitting on his knees and has his Sir Duke in one hand, and then has this bear-looking creature with the head of some kind of bird, and
Oh,
he's
no.
like
fighting them currently. And then at some point, Sir Duke kisses this owl bear looking creature and then hops on its back, and then they ride off, and then they go and have all of these adventures. And as you come into the room, he kind of, I don't have, well, I have this one. And he pauses, and he like reaches in, and he takes out this, it looks like this tiny little hand-carved sword that he kind of like gives to you.
Oh, thank you.
It's Sir Duke's. Don't break it.
Never.
So
You know, I'm surprised that anything can be going wrong at this farm with Sir Duke here to protect it.
he spends a lot of time sleeping.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's how he gets his strength.
Oh, right.
So he's not up a lot, but I am. I'm up a lot. Here. And then he reaches down and picks up this ball that's almost made out of reeds. So think a straw hat, but in a ball shape.
Okay.
And then passes that one to you. And
Don't let Marefire see it.
that's my best ball.
I would have to say that's the best ball.
It's a good ball. It was given to me for my birthday.
That is a fantastic birthday present.
Thank you. And he goes back over to his chest, and you can see he's now cleared out the majority of his chest. There's only really these 3 toys and a couple of other weapons that he kind of takes out and like lays in a line for you. And all of them, Sir Duke has just a hole in his hand that you can swap out different weapons and swap out the shield. But you can tell Galen probably made these.
Yeah.
They're very roughly carved, just enough to give a child some toys.
Yeah.
And as he's sitting there, and he like, Sir Duke mainly fights with a sword, but sometimes he fights with a bow.
Oh, he can shoot a bow?
Yes.
I'm impressed. I can't even shoot a bow.
You could.
Well, I don't know about that, but I can throw pretty far.
Really?
Yeah.
How far can you throw?
Show him a boomerang.
What is that?
It's a boomerang. I'll have to show you sometime.
Oh my.
Maybe when we're not so busy.
Oh, yes, because you have a quest.
That's right.
You're helping Papa?
Yeah, about the sheep.
Oh.
You know about the sheep?
Yes. The sheep fly away.
I'm sorry, what?
He like pauses. He peeks around the corner, looking into the dining room, and sees that Galen is currently talking to the rest of your party.
I kind of lean over and put my ear over to him.
A couple of nights ago, I had to tinkle, so I was going out. I saw a sheep, and it was flying over the clouds.
What?
And it was.
No way.
It was.
Wow.
And I said that the sheep were flying away, and Papa didn't believe me.
Well, that's not fair.
He said, "Don't make up stories." And I said, "Making up stories is fun."
Making up stories is pretty darn fun.
It's fun. But I saw them fly away. So, you gonna get them back?
Well, we'll do our best. Did they like have wings?
No, they just started going up and they float away.
Did they want to become clouds or something?
Yeah. Weird. They became part of the sky.
That is incredible.
Wonder
why they'd want to do that.
Are clouds. And that's important to remember.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Well, listen, you're pretty cool.
Oh, you're pretty cool yourself.
No.
I mean, look at this guy. I'll show him Sir Duke.
He's my best friend.
He seems like a pretty good friend to have.
Are you gonna bring the sheep back?
We're gonna do our very best. At the very least, we'll stop him from going away.
Promise?
I pinky promise.
He like looks at your pinky.
You can't break a pinky promise.
Okay.
Takes
Pinky
a
promise.
pinky, links it around yours.
See, now I have to. Now I
That's-
have to get the sheep to stop disappearing.
Wow.
So now I
Then
just got to figure out why they're flying away.
when you finish finding the sheep, maybe you come back and we can play with your stick.
That would be
He points to the
fantastic.
boomerang that's still sitting at your feet.
I think that sounds like a wonderful idea.
That'll be so much fun.
I would love that. This was great, and I appreciate all the help. I think
I helped.
you helped so much.
I did.
I don't know if I could do this without you. Just,
Oh, well, you're pretty great. So, okay, you better go find our sheep, and I'll be here. And I'm gonna watch after Papa and Nana.
yeah, you do that.
Okay,
I think that would be good. If you can keep them safe, I'll work on getting the sheep.
that sounds like a good promise.
That's a good plan. Another
Makes
promise.
another
pinky
pinky promise as he presents his pinky out to you and starts to collect his toys, starts to put them away a little bit, closes the lid very
Go ahead and
gently,
start collecting myself back up.
grabs the toys, and then grabs your hand, and you guys walk back
out.
towards the dining room. It's at this point that you're wrapping up your conversation with Galen.
Well, I can give you a tour of the property. You can walk the perimeter if you wish, but really, it's free roam.
I don't think we're going to trouble you, Mr. Swiftbrook. I would hate for you to put yourself out any more than you already have. As long as you are okay with us checking out the property, we can pretty well do that ourselves.
All right.
You've given us a pretty good idea.
Well, if you need anything else, he kind
We'll
of
come
stands
get ya.
up from the table and walks over to the door, opens it up for you. And if you need anything else, you know where I am.
You betcha.
And yeah, if you're able to find anything, just give us a holler.
We'll let you know.
All right. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you, group,
Pleasure meeting you all.
squad, and
Take care.
yeah, we'll see you in the morning.
Thank you for the food.
Absolutely. Kind of, you all exit the house and closes the door behind you, and now you guys are left standing on the porch and on the gravel path. What would you guys like to do?
Well, folks, the sheep are flying away.
What?
The sheep are flying away.
How did you come to that?
I make sure Galen's not looking. Billy told me about the sheep flying away at night.
I feel like this is something a kid would say. What does he mean?
That they wanted to go up and become clouds. Isn't that incredible?
I don't know if sheep have gotten that
Such a thick
far.
silence.
As Bulky is standing there with a bright smile and eyes big,
I got it. I know. I called
dead
it.
silence.
And
from
all
the rest
three of
your
us
party
are
members.
just like,
Maybe like magic of some sorts.
Oh, could be. I don't know. Magic? What? I have no idea.
but Billy saw the sheep like flying.
Yeah, you said they were flying up in the air at night. But I did have the idea that maybe we try to set up like a decoy or something at night. Like outside of the fence. And see if somebody comes along. Something. Or if it just flies away.
Flies away.
I mean, I can't cast illusions, but I have a
we could
really good
Make
idea.
something maybe.
We're gonna make something.
What does that mean?
I think we should dress Bulky up as a sheep.
I'll do it.
I can do a minor illusion and put another sheep next to him to kind of look like it's two pairs.
I'll shave the
That's-
shit. Give you some fur to wear.
I mean, you usually have a lot of loose wool. You probably just pluck some off.
What do you want to do,
As
Bulky?
long as it's okay with Mr. Swiftbrook if we pluck a little bit of wool.
Ask him.
Yeah, we can ask. Doesn't hurt to ask.
I'll go ask him. Go back inside real quick.
Okay.
Mr. Swiftbrook.
Oh, yeah.
We were thinking of maybe setting up a little decoy. Oh, would you be okay if we plucked some of the wool off of the sheep, just enough for a decoy?
Of course.
I mean, we wouldn't take a lot. We wouldn't shave them, but
Of course. Yeah.
come back out to you guys.
Comes back out to everybody.
Mr. Swiftbrook said it was okay to take some of the wool from the sheep as long as they don't harm the sheep. So we should be good to go, guys.
I'm not.
Alright.
I think we have everything we need.
Shall we head toward that area?
Yeah,
head
Just check it out. I mean, it's still a little early yet, but
Yeah, let's just go check
no
it
reason
out.
not to set up early, especially if it's a big property.
Okay. You guys make your way around the house itself and along the side of the fence. You're walking, and slowly the sun is starting to get to evening time. It's now probably about, we'll say for sake of brevity, it's around 6 o'clock. You guys have walked a good chunk of the property, looking for holes in the fence or anything that tracks, blood trails, anything of the like.
Should we roll some kind of check, survival or something?
Please
see
do.
if
Let's
there's
have
anything
everyone
going on?
roll. I'll let you do a survival check or a perception check.
I'll do survival. I'm proficient.
Okay.
That's an 18.
16.
16?
22.
22?
Dirty 22.
Okay.
22 under dirty.
Computer.
And Marefire, being the most skilled trackers of the group and being the most observant, you're going to go ahead and, as you're walking the perimeter of the property, you're keeping your eyes out for any tracks, any blood, anything that seems out of the ordinary. Keeping your eyes out, you go farther back into the property, away from the house itself and deeper into the property. The ranch is massive. 500 acres as you're just walking it is a large property. And on the property
this big either.
On the property, you see cattle, you see rams and sheep, you see all assortments of different livestock, including pigs and chickens and what you would normally see on a traditional farm.
But we've only been hearing about sheep.
But you've only been hearing about sheep going missing. You guys take some time and you don't find anything out of the ordinary. It's around probably 7 o'clock or so at this point when you all are on the very back, the easternmost side of the property. The sun is slowly starting, it's beginning to become a little bit of dusk as it's slowly starting to set. What would you guys like to do?
You want to fly, Bulky?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you want to come fly with me and go look around?
Sure.
Why
Why not?
Why not?
Okay,
I'll go
excellent.
fly with Ra.
Let's go look
Bulky
around.
runs over to Ra. Okay, so for this, Bulky is a size small.
Yep.
And you are size medium.
Nope.
So I will give you advantage on this check. But this is going to be a strength check, as Bulky is not a light halfling.
No.
He is stout.
That's true.
So, go ahead and roll a strength check with advantage, because he is a size smaller than you. But this will hinder you a little bit.
A 17.
So I have bulky written down as 65 pounds.
65 pounds?
For a halfling, that's pretty hefty.
Okay.
That's pretty hefty. Yeah.
We'll say, and
Hefty.
with a strength of check of 17, how high up are you going?
I don't want to go too high. We'll go above, like, where we can get a good advantage point. So what? How tall are the trees?
Do I need to roll something since I'm not
The
used to
trees
flying?
aren't absurdly high. They're only about 30 or so feet at the tallest of this forest in the back. So if you went probably a good 50 to 100 feet, you'd have a very clear vantage point.
We'll go to 100.
100 feet.
Yeah.
Grabbing Bulky underneath the arms.
Oh, no, I'll put him on.
I was going to say...
Okay, put him
probably
on your
better
shoulder.
There, yeah.
He wraps his arms around you and one burst, almost like Iron Man taking off. You watch as a small dust plume radiates out from Ra as he launches himself into the sky. Your strong wings carry you up about 100 feet. And Bulky, I need you to roll a Constitution saving.
Okay. Saving throw.
Saving
Pretty
throw.
good for me.
You better
All right,
be.
that's like a 17.
17.
Yeah.
Okay. As you climb higher and higher into the sky, you're having this sensation that you've never had before. It's your stomach dropping. But it doesn't bother you.
Kind of exhilarating.
It kind of is fueling the adrenaline that's coursing through your veins as your heart rate is picking up. You've never flown before. And this is a crazy experience. The higher and higher you go up, it's almost as if you're becoming one with the sky around you. Beautiful colors of orange and pink are being casted across the sky as the sun is slowly setting. It's a beautiful sight.
Wow, Rob, this is a beautiful view up here.
This is
You
absolutely
can just see this anytime you want. That's incredible.
I love it.
Wow.
Look at this world you have, Bulky. This place is beautiful.
It is a gorgeous world.
And that sun? Come on.
So you don't know about the sun?
No, it's not a thing where I'm from. Do you see those lands over there?
I look.
And I'll point to Umbria. Did I say it right?
Umbria?
Umbria.
Hello.
Umbria?
Yeah. Okay, I said it. Yeah.
Umbria.
Umbria. I'll point to Umbria.
I mean, I don't know anything about them.
But like, that's where it looks like where I'm from.
Oh.
The clouds. I don't know. There's.
So how do the plants grow and everything if there's no sun?
They're just dead, or they grow like roots, things like that.
They'll still need some sunlight. That's what the leaves are for. Even the root vegetables.
Seems like there's only moon and Ravenloft.
That's so weird. I don't even understand that. It must be really cold where you're from, too.
Some places, most places, but yeah.
Wow, that's fascinating.
Anyway.
Can we see anything from up here that would be useful to us?
Let's have both of you roll a perception check for me.
Woohoo! 7.
Oof.
Oh,
Wait, not 7.
That's
6.
cacked.
cocked.
No
Just
worries.
6.
6? Okay.
Yeah.
13.
13.
Since they have investigation, I'd have gotten a 4.
As you're both there,
I'm not used to seeing things from this far up.
Ra's wings keeping you held aloft. You begin to scan not just the horizon, the beautiful colors in the sky, and the wonder of the Forgotten Valley, but you begin to hone in on why you came up here. Looking down at the forest below and the Galen Swiftbrook estate, and only really one thing catches your eye, Ra. The puddles, as Galen referred to them, these beautiful little rivers that are snaking their way and kind of spiraling out like a crack
So
in
the Finger
glass.
Lakes or something like that?
The Finger Lakes, or the puddles to the locals.
Mm-hmm.
They're completely covering the bottom of this valley and running throughout the forest. These rivers appear to almost be lake-sized because of how numerous they are. It's almost like the land is barely budding out from this sea of water. That's how much they're connecting and weaving through the landscape.
Somebody's got their hand underneath there and just parts of the knuckles are showing up through.
Correct. Yeah, just little traces of land. And a forest, a rich, vibrant forest, is growing around this network of rivers. That's what immediately catches your attention.
Is that forest anywhere near the property?
It
That is?
It actually, the entire forest backs up right to the edge of the property. The gates, so they have the fence on the back half of the property. And then about 50 feet from that is the start of the tree line, as well as then all of the rivers that are running through the valley.
How many Finger Lakes are there?
You can't tell.
There's that many.
There's
Wow.
that many.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Almost like a network of, like a spider web.
Okay.
It is just completely crisscrossing. There isn't like individual lakes like our Finger Lakes.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is like webbed through the valley.
Wow.
I
don't
can't
know how to
quite see
describe
from
it
up
other
here. Does that forest go right up to the property? Am I seeing that right?
No, it looks like it. Okay, that's the. Looks like that's the area they were talking about.
That might be a good place for us to go check out. Because if something's coming out, they could go hide in the woods real easy.
Well, let's go tell the other guys.
Down we go.
Yeah, hold on,
Immediately, Ra makes a very quick descent and spreading out his wings, slowing you all, then carefully lands upon the ground.
Wow, that was so much fun. We need to do that again sometime.
Bulky and Ra come back to Marefire, and what's the plan, guys?
Well, we noticed that the forest gets real close to the property over on the side wherever we saw it.
Mhm.
I was thinking that might be a good place to kind of hold out and leave bait, leave a decoy, see if they're coming out of the forest.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, there's not a lot of places to hide.
Yeah.
But out of the forest makes a lot of sense to me.
A decoy would be a good idea and just stake it out.
That's where things come from in my place whenever there's something. So
I agree.
They wouldn't be coming from the neighbors or the north.
It wouldn't really make much
They're
sense,
at.
no.
Be the back. I agree.
But let's go ahead over there, I guess. I don't know how far it is from where we were.
Not too far.
Follow
It's
the fence
probably
line.
like a quarter of a mile
Okay.
max.
We'll head
Following
that
the
way.
fence line, you guys make your way to the very edge, the eastern edge of the property. And there you see the same 10-foot fence that borders the rest of the property. However, it is important for me to state it's not one of those plank fences that you can't really see through.
Okay.
It has 10 feet beams,
Mm-hmm.
and every foot and a half or so, there's a cross beam that works its way up. So you can actually see through the fence.
Okay.
And small things can move through the fence, but knowing the size of the sheep, they would not be able to
not
squeeze
getting
through
through.
only a foot gap.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So we get to where it's kind of closest to the forest area, where it dips closest, I guess.
Is there any sheep around right there?
Yeah.
Near the back half,
Mhm.
you do actually see there's about 6 or so
So they
that
do
are
wander
just
over here.
grazing and wandering around. Yeah. The
Does it look-
majority of the flock is kind of scattered throughout the entirety of the property.
Does it look well grazed? Like they've been there for a while?
The sheep?
Yeah, like the sheep have been there for a while. They've been grazing in this spot for a while.
Go ahead and roll a nature check for me.
Ooh, nature. Oh, shit. It's a 19. I have a -1.
19. Wow.
So it's an
18?
18.
18.
Yeah.
Bulky, you've grown up on a farm. You know what grazed land looks like. This whole section appears to be very well grazed.
So they've been hanging out here a lot. So
It is a
that's a good spot.
popular section.
This
Yes.
would be a good spot, guys. They've been hanging out here a lot.
Okay.
So this might be a good spot to check. You see how the grasses are all trimmed down over here? They've been munching away for a while.
Yeah.
So if they like hanging out over here, this might be a good spot to check.
Yeah.
As you're sitting there kind of talking, you feel this boom, as one of the sheep has actually wandered over and has bumped you to
Oh.
eat the grass of where you were
Oh,
standing.
excuse me.
Bah,
Sorry. My apologies.
bah.
Don't talk to the sheep.
He says it's okay.
What?
Well, they like it here,
Yeah.
apparently. Do we just wait?
I figured we could just do a little stakeout, but set up maybe a decoy of some sort.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready to be a
Yeah.
decoy whenever you want.
No.
What?
We're not doing that.
Why not?
That was a joke, Bulky.
A joke?
Yeah.
I'd love to be a decoy.
No, we need you on the ground with your hammer.
Well, I don't mind.
Yeah,
Talking,
no.
I got to fly. That was pretty cool.
No, Bulky.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go talk to one of the ship.
While this is going on.
Okay, yeah. Well, while they're having this conversation about
Just meander
Bulky was
over.
ready to be the decoy, Marefire kind of breaks away from the group and wanders over to the sheep that had bumped Bulky. And what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals,
Ooh, okay,
Woo.
excellent. First level spell.
and I'm gonna go talk to the ship.
Okay, as you make your way over there, you hear like,
Bah.
Hey,
Oh, hello.
you guys have been here a while, huh?
Nowadays.
Please? Why'd you come over here?
it stops, looks at you.
It's good.
It's good.
It's
Yeah.
good.
Is grass better than the other grass?
Yeah.
How did you choose this spot? Why are you right here?
The grass.
So do we just hear Marefire?
That's exactly what you hear. As if she's conversing with this creature.
All right, I'm gonna go talk to a different ship. This one's of no use.
Okay, you make your way over to the flock of 5. It's kind of all grazing together.
Bah, 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 bah.
Hey.
Hey.
They all respond in unison.
Why are you here?
Grass.
How did you get here?
Grass. We walked.
You walked?
Walked.
That's a long walk. Why are you right here?
The grass.
Oh no.
No.
Have you seen anything weird?
No.
Nothing.
No.
Nothing weird around here.
No. Grass. No.
You know your friends are disappearing, right?
What?
Yeah, your friends have been disappearing.
Where are they going?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. Have you seen anything?
No.
I'm gonna do an insight check.
Okay.
It's got shifty eyes.
You're gonna
the
on the
nature
sides
of
of his head.
They're square pupil.
Yeah, I don't trust those square eyes.
All right, go ahead and roll an insight check.
I think Marefire's having a ba competition with the sheep.
Yeah, I'm assuming our conversation is just.
Yeah, we're just kind of like
We're just
whispering to each
like-
other, like, what's going on over there?
14.
14. It's a sheep. It probably doesn't have a long memory.
Hey, Mr. Sheep.
Bah,
I'm gonna.
my name's Rufus.
Rufus, I'm gonna run my claws.
Rufus.
I'm gonna run my claws through your fur just to help brush you.
Nah,
Hey,
I'm gonna brush you, and it's gonna be really nice for you. You're gonna feel so chill, so relaxed.
Marefire, I got the bag ready for the.
I just start giving him scratches.
bah.
Yeah, see, it's nice. Yeah. Let me just comb through your hair. Mm-hmm. There you go. Keep eating.
Bah.
Keep your head down. Don't look around.
Continues go back to grazing. Go ahead and roll an animal handling check for me.
Nice.
Marifire,
11.
what's going on over there?
Okay. You're just currently petting the sheep, and you're talking to it, and kind of telling it what was going to go, what was going to happen, and Bulky begins to make his way to you.
What's going on over there? Why are you buying at the sheep?
We're just conversing.
You're conversing.
Yeah.
You're talking to them in sheep?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can speak with animals.
Well, we can all speak with animals, right? Bah,
Bah.
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 Yeah, but do
Listen
they?
here, let's grass.
But do you know what they're saying back?
I think it likes the grass.
You're right. Yes, but well, they didn't really help me that much. But they said they haven't seen anything, and
What they
They
said
don't-
that?
yeah, they just said they walked over here and they haven't seen anything. So I told her I was going to steal some
Bah.
fur.
Bah.
He
Wow.
said yes. He confirmed my story.
Really?
Yeah.
That is amazing.
It's magic.
Yeah.
Magical. She's using magic.
Magic talking?
Yeah.
Or is that magic listening?
It's
Both.
both.
Wow.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't understand magic that well. This is over my head.
All right, I'm gonna keep running my claws through its fur and
Do you need
just
some help?
gathering some extra. Yeah, just
Come
make sure
over,
you
sir.
like scratch them. They really like to
So
scratch.
let's have you both make an animal handling check.
Again.
Because you're trying to get more and more of this wool.
That's only a 10.
Nat 20.
Oh, shit.
Natural 20.
Cover my ass.
I brought my clippers.
Like shears?
They put batteries in them.
Yeah.
Side
What?
profession.
I was like, guys, I need a 3-prong outlet. What? It doesn't take you too long, as you've kind of given it time to adjust to the
I was
sharpness.
getting it.
You were getting it done. You've given the sheep time to adjust to the sharpness of your claws, and as you're running your claws across its body, you're just grazing off as much wool as you
Feels
can,
good.
and it feels fine. The sheep doesn't seem to be bothered by it. It seems to be relatively comforted by your presence, and Bulky's standing on the other side and is also kind of just scraping away. A few times, the head stops eating and looks towards Bulky. 'Cause it
Little
kinda
yank
nicked it.
accidental.
Yep.
Yep.
But knowing Bulky apologizes and
Stop.
Bah.
goes back to grazing.
Stop and pet it.
Okay. Within probably about 30 or so minutes, we'll say it's nearing around 8 o'clock at this point, you have
Sheep's worth.
a sheep's worth of wool.
It's pretty easy to get that out of. Couple
He's
sheep.
now left bare. And you begin to hear this.
Where's your wool?
As all the other sheeps are starting to make fun of him. He kind of goes off on his own and eats.
Nice.
Type of
Well,
girl.
guys,
That's a lot of wool.
we got some wool.
Shoot.
There we go.
I didn't have the option to take some off of each of them.
Probably would have taken it off a couple to get enough anyway.
You just probably took the top 2 inches off.
I was like, good God, did I
They're
just make
big.
him bald?
They're-
Yeah.
No,
Bald.
no, he's not.
Bald.
He's
Compared to the other ones.
comparatively, yes, but he is not bare.
Okay, I was like,
It's not
God,
bald.
I'm not cruel.
No,
Right?
you took a good
Now
two.
with a 20, you're not.
Yeah, now with the
That's
natural one,
one.
yeah. No, yeah, you take a good.
I
2
shaved him,
inches.
but he liked it.
You take a good 2 inches out off of the wool.
Shade
And
to make him look like a poodle.
exactly. You got the
shape it a little bit. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's awesome. You draw mare fire in the side of the sheep.
Yeah.
Mare fire was here.
Yep.
My slogan is I'll put some fire under your ass.
Ah.
Roll Tide.
Anybody want to help me build a decoy? Looks like a sheep. Maybe put some sticks together or something.
Yes, I have an idea. And I asked the DM, since I have proficiency in pottery, can I make or try to like mold?
Also, like an outline.
Yeah, and then I'm assuming because you said you had minor illusions, but we know it only lasts a certain amount of time, right?
Yeah, it's only like a minute long.
But it can be a sound though, correct?
Can it?
It can.
I think a
can
minor
read
illusion
it.
can be either a sound
Or-
or a visual, but
Or a
not both.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Something like
not
that.
both.
It's one or the other.
I was always confused because I used to think it had to be silent.
Yeah, you
But I
create
think-
a sound or an image of
Or-
an object within range that lasts for the duration.
And I think
So-
the image can't move. It's just
If,
boom.
if
static
you
image.
help me, we could make the physical image of it, and then once something starts happening, we could fool with like sound.
That sounds good. We're building it on the outside of the fence, so it looks like it got out, I assume. Make it easy,
that's
easy
even
pickings.
better.
Mhm.
Honestly, Volky. That's even smarter. So
That way it looks like it got out.
I say we do that, Volky. You want to come
All
on?
right, let's do it.
Let's get some
All right.
sticks.
Should we roll something for putting a sheep scarecrow or
let's-
something together?
Let's see. Yeah, as and with your cantrips and with your proficiency in pottery, we'll say you're able to get mud and sticks and thatch and with the clumps of wool.
Oh, so before you say that, I want to mold it, and then I want to put the wool on it. Then I want to suck the moisture out of it.
Okay.
So it's not as heavy, and it
Okay.
looks more
Good
natural.
thinking.
Okay. So you go over, and you're using mold earth for this.
For the
Cantrip?
initial mold.
For
I
the
think
initial
so.
mold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some soft dirt, and then you're able to just kind of get a decent sheep shape
I'm assuming
out
I'll
of.
be using the tools from the bag.
So you pull it like
My
pull up some
proficiency.
clay and then use your
Yeah,
tools
I
to.
use my pottery tools, and I'm like carving it and making
Okay.
it, trying to detail it as much as possible.
Nice.
Okay.
I don't know if you want me to roll like performance, or I don't know what that would even be.
Yeah, you know what? Performance is not used enough. It is kind of performance.
It is
You're kind
kind
of decorating
Dressing.
something.
Yeah.
I'll let you roll a performance check. I'll let you roll a sleight of hand check to try and get that shape that you're looking for of just like improving upon your dexterity.
I'm gonna do a performance.
Should I roll something while I'm helping?
Yeah,
I'm
go
probably
ahead.
not doing as much other than trying to stick wool together and
Yeah,
but-
go ahead and roll a survival check for me.
makes sense.
Of just like general knowledge about the environment, and how to apply it to make a decoy would probably be a survival thing.
Now,
And
do any of
performance
us?
for me?
And performance for you is
Because we're each doing our own roll, it's just a straight roll.
correct.
Oh, not bad. 15.
It's the nat 20.
Natural 20?
No,
Oh,
no.
you're killing me.
Not
Sorry.
scaring the DM.
It's 14.
14?
And I got a
Not bad.
15 for my survival. So
Okay.
Can I
average.
do roll two?
This
I want to floof the fur.
for
I'm gonna go all Edward Scissorhands on
She can
it.
poke the
My
hole
claws
in
and just floof it so it looks real good.
Okay,
Even
okay.
better.
sure.
Ooh.
And she ruined it. No, just kidding.
22
No, she didn't.
22.
What check are you rolling?
survival.
Oh, a survival check as well. Okay. 22. Nice. Awesome.
So she helped me with the
Crap.
fur and putting it all
This-
together and everything. Details.
Yes.
Looks good.
This decoy is not going to win any ribbons at the fair. But as it's starting to get a little bit darker, the shape is looking very natural. The fur the floof is fully fluffed.
Yeah.
I need some more
It needs-
from you.
Need to try to find another word. Fuck.
When in doubt.
When in doubt, that's my go-to. And you're able to make this decoy that actually looks relatively like a sheep, able to mold the earth. And as Ra begins to suck the moisture out of this decoy, you watch as the fur like seal into the body. And even as the wind blows, it doesn't seem to dislodge any of the wool itself.
I also want to make sure it's not like attached to the ground.
Thank you.
Okay.
I was
You know what I mean?
hoping.
Yeah.
Okay, as you pick it up
Separate
and like
from the ground. Yeah.
kind of snaps
Yeah.
off of the 4 legs that you built, and
Yeah, you could have built it real skinny at the
it's
bottom.
it's heavy. It's about 100 pounds. It's
I'll
made
still- I'll
mostly
still-
out of dirt.
Still, like, leave it there. I just want to
Okay.
make sure
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not
So
it's
yeah,
not
just like broke it and then
connected.
kind of set it, made it look a little bit more natural.
Yeah.
The sun is now setting. You guys worked on this for quite a while.
Yeah, this is
Shearing the
especially
sheep,
the detail. We
making
apparently
the
did.
detail and the character. The sun has now set. You're probably looking at around 9:30 in the evening. But your decoy is currently on the other side of the fence.
I've been stargazing. Have you guys been doing that?
Excellent. As you're doing so, you see the constellations slowly like becoming more into view as the night sky is getting darker. You see the galaxy of order and the galaxy of chaos slowly being merged into the sky as the bright blue colors of the galaxy of order and the dark purple colors of the galaxy of chaos slowly crisscross the night sky. But it's only 9:30, so the view is a little obscure at the moment.
Fair.
But the moon slowly gets higher into the sky, and your decoy is now complete. It's perfect.
Boy, this looks amazing, guys. Good job.
Well done.
That was some incredible magic you just did with the pulling it out of the earth like that. And did you take the water out?
I did. I love
Oh.
pottery. I love making things like this. This was just awesome.
That is amazing. Yeah, I really did much with pottery myself. That's pretty neat. So do we just kind of maybe wait?
Figured it'd be like, go
Bearfire
hide.
can speak sheep apparently. Should she just make sheep noises? You want to make sheep noises all night?
Sure. Just throw my voice onto the rock.
Anybody else have any other ideas?
When something starts happening, we can use the minor illusion that the elf has.
Minor illusion.
Yes. I can make a noise off of our decoy.
Oh, can you show me?
Yeah. And I'll point at it and I'll be like,
Make it fart.
make a
Kidding, no.
it's gonna make it bah from the mouth.
Whoa! I just startled by it. Wow,
And
that
then,
sounded like it came right from it.
and then make it even a little bit louder. Bah!
Whoa! Wow!
Yeah.
You can just do that?
Yeah. Yeah. I can make it last for about a minute. So
Wow!
it would be maybe if we see something coming in, like that might be the time to lure something closer, or if we see anything, I don't know, but
You guys have some
maybe
amazing
just
Well, here's my other thing.
tricks.
making noises and see if something comes out.
If it flies away, do we just follow it?
I could run and hop on.
No,
No.
we can't
No.
do that, Bulky.
Sure.
No.
We find out where they're going.
We
I
thought
like
about
that.
it.
Let's
but-
do that. That's my vote, personally.
Uh-oh.
That's my vote.
I don't like what I'm seeing.
No, I say we kind of maybe get out to like a hiding position behind some like rock coverage or something, or
Let me sit
in the
behind a-
trees. Something we can kind of just be out of sight.
Okay.
Huh.
Hide it
Yeah,
out.
this is that part.
Yep. Smart. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
All right. Well, I guess we get set up.
I need you. You guys are stealthing.
Should we just kind of wait?
I say
Is that
we
what we're
stealth.
doing?
No, still. Absolutely
wanna-
stealth.
Try to
Uh,
obscure yourselves.
Are we kind of close to the tree line where we have the sheep, kind of like in between the tree line and the fence? Kind of roughly between.
I will let you guys decide. And in
Nice.
fact, if you guys would like to put your minis out on the board, that would be
I'll
fantastic.
take some of the mud.
Do you have mine?
Smear it on your face.
I'm
Full Rambo.
Yeah, I'm going dark.
Yeah. Got the big knife in
Okay.
your
Is this
beak.
going to be the
slowly
the fence line of the
submerge.
Where's our
farm?
sheep?
Yeah. So that's the fence line, and then you have the forest on one side, so you can go ahead and put your sheep wherever you wish.
Okay, is this the forest?
Forest.
And this is inside.
Correct.
Okay, so our sheep should probably be like
Right in there.
here or kind of
Can
like
back this up too, and
kind of by
move
those
these things around.
trees a little bit so we can kind of hide around it maybe.
Yeah. You guys can move wherever you wish to
Near
put those
fire.
things.
You want to go on the tree?
You want to go up the tree? You got yours?
Yeah, I'm gonna use this guy.
Cool. Nice.
Cool.
I'm gonna go up in the tallest of the trees.
Okay.
Want some help?
Going up
Don't
high
be
into the
suspicious.
All the way up
trees.
the top, pretty much, or
Don't
it's like
be
middle way, or
suspicious.
Yeah, like most of the way up.
okay,
Okay.
right there.
And then how
I'm gonna
far?
say you're probably
using
there.
them?
Hmm?
You're
There
actually
you go.
using them?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Don't
Okay,
be
so
suspicious.
you put the
Don't
sheep
be
about
suspicious.
25 feet away
Yeah.
from the fence.
I think I'll hide behind this rock over here.
Okay.
Just a
Roll
tad
tide.
away from you guys.
Roll Tide.
Bulky, Ra, and Yuno all taking to the left side of the sheep as Marefire finds the tallest tree and begins to ascend. Can I have everyone make stealth checks for me, please?
My fort's hitting on it, really. Well, I mean, not bad. Jeez.
Oh, 15.
Okay, 15.
Stealth.
24.
24.
Dirty.
And I believe you have... I believe that if a creature requires dark vision to see you, you are actually invisible. So over the
Oh,
course of the
right.
last hour,
So-
you've actually watched Marefire while still with the group and still participating in conversation and dressing up the
We
decoy.
suddenly don't notice where she is.
Suddenly has become less and less noticeable.
Yeah, while
around
in
you.
darkness, I'm invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see me. in
And
the
what's
dark.
that ability called?
Umbral Sight.
Oh, it is
Right,
a
yeah,
sight.
there you go.
Okay, cool.
It was an 18.
18 stealth?
Oh fuck. Okay. 8. I forgot. 23.
23 stealth? Nice.
Oh, I got like 24.
You got
I thought.
24. That's what you
24?
said.
Go ahead
I
and
changed
re-roll
it.
just in case it's a natural 20.
Might as well.
It is not.
Okay, cool. So 24?
21.
21. Wow.
Yeah.
High rolls. Wow.
19.
Nice
God.
roll.
Yeah.
Taking after Ra, you begin to smear
job,
mud
buddy.
across your body, across your face, as you are all able to find, whether it be a bush, a large fallen tree, or just...
I'm slender enough to be behind this tree.
There you go.
Slenderman.
Just
Things
massive
skin
back
back
for the branches.
like,
Yeah.
excellent. And all of you
Immediately
slowly
Yep.
disappear into the darkness.
Melt away.
About an hour passes, nothing. Another hour
He
passes,
starts yawning, getting really bored and fidgety.
nothing.
Hold on. This seems like an opportune time for me to
Oh,
do
gosh.
some catnip.
Smoking
Why
drugs.
wouldn't it be?
That's true.
Up in the tree?
Yeah. I'll figure out the logistics.
To be fair, Bulky's getting pretty fidgety now too. He's not too crazy about sitting still like this for that long either. If he did drugs, he might join you.
Oh,
I'll just sprinkle some down on the side of the tree.
okay, Marefire. Describe this to me. How you're up in the tree,
Yeah.
and you can see that Bulky and Ra are they all have their own hiding spots, and all of you haven't seen Marefire for several
Nope.
hours at this point.
Just like faded
For
out of
quite a while.
existence.
You just haven't seen her for quite a while. So she disappears, scurries up a tree. Marefire, what does this look like? How would you like to do that?
Yeah, so now that I'm like invisible to the group, I'm going to just pull out the catnip. I put it in my paws and I taste a little bit, and then I'm like,
As you bring it up to your mouth, and you get a little taste. What does catnip taste like to you?
well, it's not very good, but I like what it can do. So I,
Is it like bitter?
it's I think it's a
Does
little
it taste
bit.
like an emotion?
It tastes
Does it
like
taste like a
pushing
color?
down emotions.
Oh,
So-
wow.
Yeah, it's alcohol's not good, but it's good later. That's like catnip.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just like put it in my paws, and I'm also gonna take just a big breath with it up to my nose, and then I'm gonna take it, and I'm just gonna start rubbing my body all over with it like sunscreen.
Okay. Can you please roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh yeah.
As the effects of catnip can be quite strong.
Oh, I'm counting on it.
Whoa!
What'd you get?
Nat 20.
What?
Oh no!
She's super
So
high.
as you're going through this process,
Maybe not where you want to roll high.
you've collected the catnip in your paws. You've inhaled it. You're scrubbing it around your body, and it's not really doing anything for you.
What?
This seems to be a relatively bad batch. Your tolerance might be too high
That
for
old
Eunice's.
woman. I know it was free, but
Wow.
It seems as though your tolerance is a little bit too high, and unfortunately, this dose has been spent.
oh my
I
god!
mean,
Damn.
stinky cat in a tree.
Wow! Okay.
First time's always free. Womp womp.
You don't want to succeed on your drug check. Not if you're trying to do drugs.
Not with a natural 20.
I
I'm
just
sorry.
thought I'd become like a super kitty.
Yeah, right. Start flying.
Is there anything else you'd like to do at this time?
Well, I guess I'm just gonna sit up here smelling like catnip.
Okay.
Just in disappointment.
It's a nice scent. It's just the time you could have had.
Hmm.
As another hour passes, and another hour after that.
Something's gonna come out eventually. Eventually.
A wolf.
It's around 1 a.m. when what's your guys' passive perceptions again?
13.
13?
20.
20?
15.
11.
You know, as you're for the last hour, nonstop, as you're kind of just sitting at the bottom of the tree, pointing over at your decoy, recasting every minute, you hear a
Tennis
rustling.
elbow.
The rustling of branches and the snapping of twigs underfoot. You hear a
I'll put my hand up on Ra, just so that he knows that that something's happening at least.
Okay. You do so. Ra, you begin to look around. And I believe you don't have dark vision, right?
Damn.
Okay. Who has dark vision?
I think
Is it you know?
I do.
You know Merfire?
I don't know how
Okay.
far.
So,
I'm a halfling. Not a,
unless
not
light
a orc.
is brought into this equation, you two are going to have disadvantage.
Yes.
You guys will be considered blind. There's very low light from the moon above.
Mhm.
What languages do you speak?
I think it's just Elvish and Common. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure.
Merfire,
Mm-hmm.
what languages do you speak?
Common, giant, goblin.
Ooh, okay. As you're sitting there in the tree, you also begin to hear this. But you recognize it. It's Goblin.
Mm.
Two voices, talking, conversing in the night. One of them,
He seems to have come over the fence. We can grab it and bring it back. Go, get it!
immediately you watch and hear the rustling of a bush as this small, green-skinned humanoid emerges from the nearby brush. It's holding a long staff in one hand. And as it comes out and slowly comes into view of Yuno and Tamerfire, you hear more voices.
He's lost. And if you need more than just the one, he's going to be extra hungry this eve. Now, let's go ahead and we need to climb the fence.
And immediately you watch as 4 individuals begin to make their way out from the brush following the one that had just emerged, but this time walking past him around and are starting to head towards the fence line.
I want to be pointing out to Ra kind of the base direction that I'm seeing them
okay,
approach,
I
right?
see.
Okay, slowly turning
Just
him,
kinda
and
like
Rod, you're able
guiding him kind of.
you're able to see these figures. Not much taller than, they're around actually Bulky's size, to a little bit bigger. And you can see that there's 4 of them that are slowly walking, and you can hear them speaking as they're making their way closer to the fence line.
I'm gonna shoot at the fence
The
when they get close to it.
Okay. They're still about probably 25 feet off or so.
Okay.
You watch the one with the staff as it emerged from the bush. You watch as it reaches out its hand and its eyes start to glow this vibrant yellow as it goes,
He's supposed to be.
and you watch as your decoy begins to rise.
Uh-oh.
This goblin that seems to be casting some sort of spell begins to walk out
Or we need
towards
to
it.
jump out and stop these guys.
I was gonna cast yell ambush on the
Oh, dude,
on
yes!
the sheep.
Yes!
Just a loud ambush so that everybody understands just to go in.
Okay. Then let's go ahead and do that.
Just
So
be
you
like,
reach out.
ambush.
Immediately the sheep ambush, and all of you are springing action.
Ambush.
It's at this point that we need to go ahead and roll initiative.
Yep.
So let's go ahead and roll initiative. Oh, that's not good. All right, let's go ahead and do this. 20 to 25.
25
20. Holy crap!
Wow.
What is your initiative?
plus 11. So I
Wow.
rolled a 14.
That's cool. All right, 15 to 20.
16.
16. That's my man. All right, 10 to 15.
13.
13. Nice dog. All right. What'd you roll, Bulky?
5.
5? Oh. 5. And then bringing up the rear is the goblins with 4.
And that's a +2. I rolled a 3.
Ooh, that's low. Okay.
Wow.
So this first round, they don't know you guys are there.
Nice.
And I'll let the alert be more of a signal for combat as opposed to alerting them.
Makes sense.
The ambush that you let off.
So anyway.
The way that this will work is that each of you guys will get a turn in combat, and we will skip their first turn.
Okay.
Because that's how
It's a
surprise
surprise
works. Is
round.
you
Fuck
miss,
yeah.
it's a surprise round for you guys. Okay. Before we jump into combat, I actually forgot to pass these out here. Okay, go ahead and just each take one. These coins are our game changers, and I should have passed these out at the very beginning of the session and totally forgot. The way that these work is that you, at any point within the game, can cash them in and either give someone advantage or someone disadvantage on a roll.
Someone else.
Someone else. So these are not meant to be played for yourself.
Okay.
They have to be played for someone else. You guys will get them refreshed at the beginning of every session. So you guys will have these, and unlike tonight, you'll have these at the start of the session. So you can use these on persuasion checks. You can use them on attack rolls, saving throws. The only caveat is you cannot spend it on yourself. You have to spend it on an ally.
Okay.
Or me. If I crit, go ahead and throw it my way. That gives me disadvantage on the roll, and then now that is probably not a crit anymore. Okay, so that's how the game changes will use.
They should be chocolate coins, and we just eat them when we use them.
There we go.
That's not a bad idea.
Pretty good idea.
That's not a bad idea. Okay. And
Yeah,
these-
I
already know you used up your coin. You ate it.
I was just peckish.
Okay, starting off our combat is Marefire. Marefire, what would you like to do?
I want to shoot at the magical one.
At the one that's currently casting Levitate?
Yes.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll for attack. You have advantage because you were considered invisible.
Can I cast Hunter's Mark?
Absolutely. So
Okay.
bonus, are you casting on the guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one I'm shooting for.
Okay. What does your Hunter's Mark look like?
Like the pizzazz, or you mean like?
Yeah,
The flavor.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast it on him, and there's gonna be like a swirl of purple glitter around him.
Yes. Nice.
It's like fairy fire, but not quite fairy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Love it.
Okay. Awesome. You all watch as suddenly there's this swirl of magical glitter that is illuminating this small goblin wizard. All right. Go ahead and roll. Roll for attack.
Oh, that kind of. Well, it actually worked out for me. I got a 19.
19.
Damn.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay.
Sheesh.
Remind me. So 1d8 plus 3.
So it's
And
actually
then-
2d8 because it's your first shot with your dreaded ambusher. So it's
Right.
2d8 plus 3 plus a d6
Damn.
Okay.
for your Hunter's Mark.
Damn.
That's a lot of
That's
damage.
a lot of rolls.
That's a lot of damage at level 3.
2d8 plus 3 plus 6.
Yep.
D6.
Dang.
10.
10. Nice. And then plus 3 because you add your dexterity to it as well.
Yeah.
So that's you only rolled a 7.
I rolled a 5, a 1, and a 1.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
But how would you like to do this?
Fair.
I'm just gonna shoot for his eyeball.
As Marefire knocks an arrow, aims at the wizard casting this spell on your decoy sheep, she lets the arrow fly, and you watch as an arrow goes into the back of his head and emerges, shooting out his eye. Immediately, you watch as the decoy falls out of the sky, cracks open on the ground, and immediately all the other goblins and are now more aware of what's going on. You have another shot.
So which one was the mage?
The red one.
The red.
He did.
He did.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot at the one furthest from me.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm gonna recast my hunter's mark.
You can't.
Not
Oh, I
this
can't?
turn.
Yeah, because
still
I
choose a
believe it
bonus
takes
action.
a bonus action. You just cast it for free.
Yeah.
So this time you expended a spell slot,
Oh, okay.
but you can move it
Yeah.
when you have a
free next
bonus
time.
action. Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna do another shot,
Okay, which is just a D8 plus 3.
but I have to roll to make sure it hits right.
Well,
Yes. Sorry, I'm
advantage,
assuming
so, I
you're
mean-
just gonna hit it with.
Ooh, don't assume. Okay, so I got 15.
15.
Yeah.
That hits. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
for damage. As you
Sounded
knock
word
another
for
arrow, aiming at the farthest one, letting it fly.
So I'll get 2d8 plus 3, but not the d6 because I don't have hunter's mark now.
So it's just 1d8.
1d8.
It's just the
Just
standard bow
Yep,
shot.
yep.
Yep.
Well, I got a 6 on that, so I'm sticking with it.
6 plus 3.
Yep, so 9.
9.
How would you like to do?
Murder spree.
Nice.
She is a murder.
Double kill.
These guys are squishy. These guys are squishy.
Which
They're just
one?
basic goblins.
Which
the
one
one
did we-
farthest
the
away.
one furthest
How would you like to do
This
it?
one.
That one.
Yep.
I'm gonna aim for his throat.
Aim for his
Oh,
throat.
God.
As he turns, watching his fallen comrade lay lifeless on the ground, the sheep is clearly a decoy. He just grabs his throat as blood begins to pour down his chest. He falls to his knees, just drowning in his own blood. Okay, that is the end of your turn, thank God. It is up to you.
It's a good thing we can't see in the dark.
You don't want to see, you don't
That
want
was
to see what's
brutal.
happening.
Holy crap.
You're gonna hear Yuno crack his knuckles, say, "It's playtime." He's gonna run over to these guys.
Yes.
Full on sprint. I got 45 feet.
Jesus
Can I
Christ.
Yes, you very much can make it to them. I think
make
it's
it
only
to him?
As you're running
30
away,
feet.
he goes, "Don't play with them. Hurt them."
And I'm just gonna come in with just like a
whack it,
full
whack
wind
it.
sprint and just like down on the
Hammer.
face with my hands together.
Axe
Oh,
hammer.
Just down right on
okay,
his head.
okay, like a hammer fist?
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
bringing your
yeah.
hands together,
Yeah,
lacing your
axe
fingers. Hammer fist! Go ahead and make an attack.
And it's Sweet. I think I'm +5, right, with unarmed
A
strike.
hell of a
Yeah.
plus for an unarmed strike.
Right. Yeah.
Plus five.
Efficiency, yeah.
14.
14, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
It's a D4 with +3. Yeah. 6 points of damage.
6. Okay, you take your fist, and immediately as you lunge out with both of your fists, your hands intertwined, coming down upon its head, it lets out this cry. As you smash its head down, immediately blood erupts from its mouth as it seems to have bitten a chunk of its tongue off.
Coming down, like have my knee go right up into the jaw.
Oh, so
for
down
my
and then
second
up.
unarmed strike.
Okay,
like that.
second unarmed strike.
Two
So
in
this
one
is
hit.
your bonus action then?
Yep, this is my
Okay,
bonus
go ahead and
action
make
on
another
that
attack.
Which it's, yeah.
That's 13.
13, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That's just
With a +3.
yeah, that's 7.
7 points as your hammer duo fists
Yeah.
make contact with the top of its head. It bites down on its tongue. Blood is pouring down its chest. It's and immediately you bring up your knee into the bottom part of its jaw, and you hear this
Oh.
as its neck snaps from the force of your knee pummeling the bottom of its jaw, and the body falls limp and is
Kind of just
No
get
more.
prepared to the one next to me. Just kind of get my fist up.
excellent. All right, Ra, you are up.
All right, Raul's kind of like looking in the distance.
You're
and he's
massacring my bullets.
like, no, that's, it looks, I can't see anything. So he's gonna run up 5, 10, 20. Would he see? I'd say you'd see him about right there, right?
You can make out the rough shape, so you have the ability to target him, but it's still going to be a disadvantage if you roll for an attack.
Okay. I'm still gonna take it. I'm gonna cast a firebolt at him.
A firebolt. Okay. Excellent. Go ahead and roll for attack.
It's a 13.
13?
Yep.
Dude, that barely hits. As you rush over, taking your firebolt, you all watch as this flame begins to erupt down Ra's arm, coming out of his palm, as you launch a firebolt at this creature and it hits him in the chest. I need you to go ahead and roll for damage.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It's an 8.
8. How would you like to do this? I'm so sorry, I didn't give his kill. I just took it for you. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean that was what
You know
my
what? He already
my
did the flavor
motion.
for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, how would you like to do this?
Well, since he was the one next to you know, I'm assuming he's kind of like freaking out too.
Oh, immediately as he sees his comrade die, you watch as he reaches down and pulls out a short sword and is about to lunge at Yuno as this fire
So,
bolts.
instead of hitting him in the chest, I just want to shoot it in his mouth. Come on.
As he,
Oh.
and the head just blasts off the back. The headless body falls at your feet, Yuno.
I got your back.
Holy
I can't see. You're my eyes.
Okay, there's another one right there. Ah!
Holy shit, you guys! There's only one left. Okay, Bulky, you're up. What would you like to do?
Oh, shit. Well, Bulky probably got a decent view after that little fire explosion going on. Like, oh shit.
Immediately, it radiates the battlefield, and you can see the last goblin is currently hunkered down, hiding from Ra and Yuno, and his back is currently facing you.
Okay.
He does not know you were there.
Then I am going to run up and leap over to him and try to just tackle him, grab him.
Okay, like you're trying to grapple him?
Grapple. I'm not actually trying to hurt him per se.
Okay, awesome. Then the way that this works is it's a contested athletics check on your end. No. So this is, you're rolling, you just grab him, and then I get to roll an athletics or an acrobatics check, my choice, to try and escape.
Okay.
So it's just kind of an automatic success.
So athletics.
An athletics check is what you roll, yes.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. We were looking at
Oh my god.
23.
Yeah, I rolled a 4. Which is fitting because as this tiny little halfling jumps over the nearby bush and just wraps his arms around this goblin, you can just stop, and is currently grappled. It now doesn't get a turn because it is extra surprise. So that was their first turn in combat. We now go back to Marefire. Marefire, you're currently sitting atop this tree. You watched several goblins get absolutely obliterated, 2 by you. And currently Bulky is on the ground holding this goblin prone with him.
We just need to talk to you.
I'm gonna use my feline agility, which makes it to where I can double my speed to ensure I can go up to him.
Okay. So you zoom up, almost with her cat-like reflexes. You watch as she just drops
They're not
from the
cat-like.
tree.
They are cat.
They are cat reflexes. That's fair. Lands almost like Batman with her cloak splayed out from her, and then immediately dashes over and runs up on you and this goblin that are currently on the ground. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna just pounce on the pile, just help restrain
Just
him.
hold him down with me.
Yeah.
Okay. As you reach in and grab Bulky, wrapping your tiny little paws around the goblin. Also, what I'll do is I'll give Bulky advantage on an athletics check.
Nice.
Or I'll give the goblin disadvantage in order to escape on its turn if it chooses to. Okay? Is that your turn?
That's it, baby.
Okay. Yuno, what are you doing? You're watching this trio dog pile almost over in the corner as they're rolling on the ground, grabbing it, and
It's a cat pile. She doesn't want to have a dog pile.
No,
It
we don't
offends
do
her.
dog paws here.
I think we're capturing the last one raw.
You want me to deal with it?
And I think we're just kind of. I think we're good now, right? I'm gonna yell out to you guys.
Is
Are
he
we
still
good?
trying to?
We're
Is
good.
he still trying to like move the goblin?
he's trying to
Okay.
escape right now. Yes.
I'm pulling my knife out and put it to his throat.
I can't speak Goblin.
Okay. Yuno's trying to de-escalate the situation. Ra walks over to him, takes out his knife. The second the blade hits
There
his
we go.
throat, just
I'm gonna talk to him.
in Goblin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, stop fighting it, and we may just let you live.
What promises do I have from a group of treacherous thugs?
Listen, you were stealing sheep.
No, this one was not in the fence.
I heard you saying you were gonna take the other ones behind the fence.
Fine, we were taking sheep. Let me go.
Why are you taking the sheep?
We have to use them to feed him.
Feed who?
Feed Limky.
Limp?
Limkey.
Limp Key.
Great hunger.
Limp Key.
Okay. Who's Limp Key?
I'll let you go ahead and make a religion check.
Oh gosh. This ain't gonna be good. Religion.
What was his name?
Lemke.
Limp. Oh, I
Limp
got a
Key.
nat one.
L-I-M.
And then
Lemke.
I got a nat one.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Nope.
I shouldn't be rolling advantage, should I?
Ooh, you game changing her religion
No.
check?
No, you shouldn't be
I
rolling.
rolled 2. Would you like me to re-roll? I got a 13
I would like
and a
you to
1.
re-roll. I'd like you to re-roll.
All right, let's see.
You don't know which one?
No. Okay, I got a 12.
A 12? Limkey. You don't know a whole lot about goblin culture, but you do know that sounds like a goblin deity. You could have sworn you've heard talk of Limkey, and then the title, The Great Hunger. That resonates with you.
What is Limp Key? Describe him for me.
Why? I shouldn't do anything.
Because we could still kill you. That's why.
Okay. That seems fair. What do you want to know?
You just, paint me a picture. What he looks like.
He's 1,000 times your size.
1,000.
With
Okay.
2 great heads. And it's hungry, ever hungry. And eats goblin unless we feed him.
Oh, that doesn't sound like a very good god.
It's... Well, I've never really thought about the morality of this.
Yeah.
But regardless, he eats us. So we feed him.
What if you didn't have to feed him anymore?
Well, I don't know. Most of our society is kind of built around feeding him at this point.
Poor guy.
What if I could help make it to where you didn't have to feed him anymore? Would you help me?
How would you do that? You can't kill a god.
We'll see.
You're foolish. You don't know what you speak.
Maybe put your trust somewhere else. Give it a shot. Bless you.
Is that a,
Thank you.
He kind of looks around the situation.
did she just speak every language? What's happening?
What's he saying? Is he being disrespectful to you?
Yeah.
The blade is still in his throat.
Can you tell him we just want him to stop grabbing the sheep? Just
Yeah,
to leave the sheep alone?
I did tell him that, but he can't stop.
You want me to
Why?
rough him up? I'm not a cleric.
Oh, no, he's scared. He said that they have a god that if they don't feed it, it eats them.
A
Oh, that's
god?
horrible. What do you
What's,
mean
Yeah.
what's the
god?
god's name?
I don't know. He says Limp Key.
I want a religion.
I'll
check,
let
though.
everyone roll religion check.
Sure, this will be a good
So
story.
you happen.
I got 3.
3.
What the fuck was that roll?
10.
Okay.
14.
14. You've done a decent amount of reading and decent
History.
amount of studying the gods and different cultures. And in your time, you did briefly come across some goblin deities. They believe that there's this 2-headed monstrosity, this creature that is the size of an entire building with 2 heads, and it is forever needing to be fed. And it's one of the more chaotic, eviler seen gods
I
in
know
the
how,
eyes of man.
how big that is. How big it is.
From goblins' perspective, because it's really the only frame of reference that you get, they say that it's the size that it can use a hill as a pillow.
Wow. Okay. Oh.
So we're not fighting dragons, but we might fight gods.
I would probably relay this information to the party, but then also be like, I don't think that's what we're up against, though, because that's something of that
You would see it.
stature, you would see something in the ground or some type of
So they're feeding the sheep to somebody?
something with
Can we find out where?
2 heads.
And if we can stop them?
I've given you what you want. Let me go.
That's information. I need help.
Roll a charisma check.
Rolling.
Got that Riz.
Rolling.
Not really. I don't have much Riz.
Riz is kind of low.
It's a little low.
Start checking his pocket.
Is it, or you want me to go to?
You're able to pull out a dagger as well as a
Nice.
a beaded necklace
Oh, yeah.
with like different stones and different beads that are kind of all along it. There seems to be like a bone that's tied in at some point, and it's just a nice little beaded necklace that he was having in his pocket.
Is she rolling just
I
charisma?
want to check out the
Flat
other.
charisma, or is it?
He's
Yeah, do
taking
you want
in
me
his
to do, like-
pocket. I'm like, wait a minute.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Do you want me to do it like intimidation or just charisma?
I just want basic
Just
charisma.
straight charisma.
15.
15.
Nice.
If I help you let me go, you let me live.
Yeah, I'll even let your homies live. But you can't stay here and you can't
You
keep
didn't
taking
let my
sheep.
homies live.
I'm.
They're dead.
Is everyone else dead? Is it just you and them?
Mostly.
Do you have any other
As you
friends?
see, picking through their pockets.
Just looting the bodies while this is going on.
Well, I'll let you and whoever else you want to live, as long as you agree to leave this land when we're done. And never return, of course.
Let me go now. And I'll help you.
What assurances do I have?
My word?
Try
You're-
shows you a
Shit-eating grin.
toothy, sharp, jagged smile.
I'll take that word on account of if you betray me, I think you've seen I'm a pretty sharp shot.
Roll intimidation check.
There you go. That's what she was looking for.
Noise.
15 again.
Fine.
Great.
Still being held by Bulky.
What do we need him to do?
We'll let him up. He's gonna show us where to go.
You want me to let him up?
Let him go. I don't think he'll
Is he
run.
not going to fight us?
I'd be surprised.
Okay. I let go of him, stand him up,
Let go.
pat him on the head, dust him off.
Yeah, dust him off, adjust his
Fix his
his
collar.
cloak.
He's got one.
And he darts off into the forest.
Are you?
I'm gonna knock
I
my
just put my
bow,
Oh my
head in my hand.
and I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
shoot him in his ankle.
I mold earth under his foot. So
Oh, jeez.
yeah,
Well, he's just like,
about to get the ODA injury. Ankle. 9th level ankle break.
I'll let him move the earth.
Okay, immediately as this goblin starts darting off into the forest, you watch as Marifire very swiftly knocks an arrow, is aiming, lining up a shot, and then suddenly the body and smashes down on the ground as a little bit of earth has erupted and has
Just
wrapped around
enough.
his foot, just enough to just completely stop him in his tracks.
I'm gonna
kind
look.
of
I'm
walk
gonna.
back over to him.
I'm gonna look at Marifire. You were just gonna kill him.
No,
He's gonna show us where to go.
Let me go! As you are all walking over to him.
Hey, buddy. What's your name?
Spit.
I don't really believe that's your name. I'm gonna do an insight check.
Well, insight. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
How do you pronounce that?
17.
Wow.
He seems to be telling the truth.
Oh,
All right.
tell me he's lying.
Okay, Spit. I think you learned a lesson here. Didn't you? Or do we need to do it again?
My ankle.
Yeah, that was on you.
Let me go. I have been all the help to you possible.
No, you haven't.
Yes.
You said you would help. You're gonna bring us there, and you're gonna get your little buddies to help us in any way you can, and then you might get to go live free.
No. They will find me. They will kill me.
Would you rather be killed now?
No.
Let's take a chance then.
Take a chance on me.
Thank you. Thank you. That's where I was going to go.
Yuno's humming and
Yeah.
singing.
Take a chance on me. Ooh, what you got?
What did you roll for investigation?
17.
17?
Yeah.
Holy
Roll the
cow.
16.
As you're kind of looting the bodies, you're able to find
Yeah, no, right?
3 daggers,
Oh.
1 light crossbow.
Yeah.
You're able to, for the sake of brevity, I can sum up the gear as a coin amount.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Probably sell that.
You find 16 copper,
16 copper.
And then of all the gear that we'll say you're able to sell off in the market square over the next couple days, we don't need to role play all of that. You make an extra like 6 gold.
6 gold. I'm rich.
He holds up 2
I'm
daggers.
like, oh wait, where is everybody?
In the little world over there.
They're farther into the forest now. Love it.
I'm rich.
Fine. I'll show you the way.
Cool. We're gonna try this again. He let you off easy by tripping you. I will shoot you next time.
Roll an intimidation with advantage.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
No
Natural
shit. I mean, that's about right at this point.
You watch as his face just drops in color. He's fully understanding the gravity of the situation.
Fine. Let's go.
Alright. Rock. Yeah. He releases his ankle.
He hobbles up to his feet and is limping.
I pick him up and
Sorry.
on my shoulder.
Fine.
Kind of just help him walk.
What do you want to know?
Just start by taking us there, but not in the middle.
Walk that way.
Okay. He says go this way.
No, yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Come on, friend.
You begin your trek. About 30 minutes or so passes, and the forest becomes extremely dark. It's now around 2 a.m. or so. Continuing, going through, and the forest is getting thicker as well, and the ground beneath you is getting a little more loose as all of the rivers are starting to surround you, and you're having to navigate the waterways. Luckily, as you come across several of the rivers, there's logs or a fallen tree or large stones in the center of this river that you're able to just kind of walk across with relatively no checks required. You walk for an hour total.
When he goes, stop. The camp.
And Bulky kind of sets him down a little bit more. He's bearing all of his weight.
Camp is just over that.
And he just kind of points, and there's a large fallen tree currently in front of you guys. And you can see the faintest bit of torchlight glowing from off into the distance.
This is where I say goodbye.
No.
Is that where their camp is?
Sir. Spit. Gonna level with you. I need more help. You said you'd help?
Help you how?
Well, tell me more about your camp.
Limkey sits off over by the fire. Goblins hide. We stay hidden until he's fed.
Okay, so where are they right now? Where do they hide?
Trees, bushes, rocks.
Okay. I want you to limp over to your friends and tell them that we're gonna attack, and they should stay out of the way and help us in any way they can. Otherwise, I'm gonna start aiming for them.
I have no idea what these
Nope.
two are talking
They're just
about.
staring at each other. Heavy breathing coming from this goblin. Just
They won't do it.
So,
I have no street cred.
tell them all,
No raids.
Do it.
No raids.
you gotta work on your riz, okay? Tell them all your
I'm
friends.
useless.
Tell them
I
all
cannot do
your
what
friends.
you ask. All I could do is go and tell them that this murderous beast is coming to shoot them. They will run.
Money talk?
I don't think they're motivated by money.
No.
Is there any way we could just get them to leave and not come back? Leave the sheep alone? I mean, that's all we really need, right?
They would leave,
Just to make sure that they...
But they have
but
whatever type of
Limpy wouldn't.
two-headed.
Well, we could talk to them
Being.
separately.
You see,
Why don't we just have them get out of there? We'll go talk to their... Limkey?
here's the deal. You guys, this
We need him to
spit-
get his buddies out of there.
spit is useless. To be honest, I could spit on him and just be fine.
What have you guys been talking about? It's just a
This
weird...
and that. It's really just been a.
Is he going to do anything?
Circular.
Or should we just
Yeah.
let him go away?
You want me to just...
You know, I think I'm just gonna have him go get his buddies. They can try and leave. There'll be a little bit of a distraction if they start scattering. You know,
Or what if he goes
whatever-
back and tells them we're coming?
Oh, I'm sure he will. Yeah,
So-
he's not dumb enough to tell the Limp Bizkit guy what's up.
Limp Bizkit.
We got some choices here. We let him go back. We bury him alive,
Did it all
or
for the bulky.
to his head, so he has to stay here until the fight's over, or we just let him go. And I'll take him that way.
Tell him that his friends are gonna not see tomorrow. They don't leave now.
Yeah, he doesn't have any riz though.
What does that mean?
What the hell is
He does.
He has no
nobody
social-
listens
Told
to
you, the
him.
language is this cat speaks.
He's the bottom of the totem pole. He has no game, no
Oh,
charm,
he has no
no
friends.
chance. Yeah.
Well, not anymore.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the ones that were his friends are the dead ones now. But these ones, they're not going to listen to him probably. But you know what? He can go in there. He can try and warn them. They might scatter. It might cause some chaos. Give us an in.
I mean, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, kind of like They Who Cried Wolf or whatever.
Yeah,
how that
I think
story
we just
goes.
let him do as he does. We'll drop him off at camp.
So should we
See
just
what
go over
happens.
toward the camp then?
Yeah,
Yep.
we're just gonna kind of like Red
Yeah.
Rover hit him through the camp and just see what transpires.
Well, if it starts to get
You're
dangerous, you guys stand back
first.
a little bit, okay?
Understand me?
Why is he pointing at me?
Yeah, look. Walk, you, number one. You're number one.
He was number one.
You're walking first.
He wants you to lead the parade. I kind of agree. You're gonna lead the parade, but it's okay. I know now that you're kind of useless to us. Go warn your pals. Don't run. Whatever. Just cause some chaos. We'll take care of the rest.
Fine.
Thank you.
All right.
Pulls himself from Bulky's grasp.
Yeah, I just kind of let him go because we're getting ready to let him go. Whatever.
Just starts hobbling. Are you all sneaking up
Sure.
behind him?
Yeah.
Some distance a
following
little bit
him.
behind him.
Okay.
I'm just
All
going
right.
with the flow right now.
Let's go ahead and get out a battle map then.
All right.
Let's go ahead and do this.
Let's set this up.
Get out the battle.
I think we should have just drowned him.
Hmm?
He'd have been like walking back, and we just
Drowned
picked him
him.
up.
Shut the fuck up.
This is the easiest way. Just accept it. Oh my god. Hurrah starts crying. Don't make this harder than it has to be.
Oh my god.
Don't cry. over-
This is what the cat wants.
The cat kills everything.
Yeah. Why did the chicken cross the road? He was just following orders.
It's like Mayor Fire is my limpy.
Yeah.
Bring your sacrifices to her.
That's funny.
Like birds and shit.
Oh
Oh man.
Oh man.
Okay. Okay. As all of you are stealthing, I need you guys to go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
New stealth. New stealth.
Do I get advantage still?
You do.
Wait. Where everybody goes.
I haven't even looked yet.
Whoa!
Stand
Everybody
by.
calm down.
Oh my gosh.
I'm chilling.
I could make us a little bit more stealthy if we would like.
Oh, you mean like being quieter?
Something like that. And you're gonna kind of see, kind of spin his finger around and see like green black energy kind of radiate off
What is that?
and permeate like around all of us. And I'm gonna cast that space
He's eating us with his magic.
using
Are you
2
live?
of my focus points, key points.
Key points.
Key points. Okay.
Key points.
Using my key points.
Okay.
My 2 key points.
Two key points and you can cast a spell.
Yeah.
I hold my arms up as it's coming over me.
Right? It's like,
Hello.
what the
That's
heck?
a +10 to everybody's stealth.
Woo!
Okay. Great. As this magic begins to permeate
I figured,
from
yeah, it was
you know,
random. Yep.
it affects everybody in how big of a radius? Is it 30 feet?
It should be 30 if it's a regular pass without trace.
I think it's 30
Heard
feet
it a
as well.
few times and it's always been 30 feet to my knowledge.
Okay. Then I'll have everyone go ahead and roll a stealth check for me, please.
Ooh, yeah.
30 feet.
30 feet?
Nice.
I got a 9. Oh, wait. Plus 10?
Plus 10.
I
Yeah,
got
so you roll a normal stealth check.
29.
You have advantage.
Yeah, I used it and I have a +5 and I rolled a 14, so I got a 29.
Okay. 29. Nice.
Dude, 17.
17. Okay.
Woo!
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
The blackbird can't blend in with the shadows.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Stealth.
If I just stand
Yep, stealth.
still.
33? 33?
Woo!
34?
33. What'd you roll?
19?
Holy cow!
Yeah.
Nice
I was
job.
scared. I was almost only one.
Alright.
I was like, oh, shit.
28.
28. So the way that we'll do this is you guys are, it's a group check, and we had everyone succeed.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
The basic passive perception. So you guys are slowly sneaking your way through the forest, and as you're all looking around, all of your shadows have grown longer and deeper in this darkness. You are at one with the nature around you, the darkness around you, and Marefire is completely gone. Her and have just somewhat
Just to trust
sunken
that they're there.
into the shadows.
I'm just standing right
trust.
next to Rhymes. Totally disappears. You having a conversation with me?
Okay.
Like, he feels like he's alone now.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
Like, where'd everybody go?
As you guys creep up to this massive fallen tree, and you know that the light source is coming from behind it. You all creep up, and as you peer down in the campsite, you see two things catch your eye. One, there is a roaring bonfire. Seems to be a creature that's hoisted above it that appears to be skewered on a spit. Two posts slowly support the weight of this creature, and a massive hand is grabbing the end of the spit and slowly rotating a sheep that has been skewered from one end to the other. And there, this massive hand is attached to one of the largest creatures any of you have ever seen. However, it is not the size...
Not 1,000 times bigger than Marefire.
Not 1,000 times bigger than Marefire. This
10
creature,
times.
its dark, tan skin is mostly uncovered in the night air. It wears just patchwork hide around its waist and around its legs to operate almost like boots. It has this brown coloration to its hair that is growing off not one, but two heads. Marefire, what languages do you speak?
Goblin, giant, common.
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me.
5 check.
Time check.
Bah.
If you could see both, you could tell that he's starting to get really tense.
12. You know what this creature is. This is an Etten, and it is a cousin to the giants. It speaks giant, and is definitely not whatever Limkey is. This is not a god.
Not even related to goblins, then.
No, not even remotely related to goblins. This is a lower-end giant that somehow has made its way into a goblin camp and has convinced them that it is their god.
Well, when you can
He's
walk on him, that's not hard.
As you are all approaching, getting closer and closer, go ahead and place your guys' selves on the battle map.
Okay.
As
How
you're-
close did we get?
You can get up to probably that line right there.
Like behind the...
Yep.
Side
Say
here.
that.
Behind the
That's good.
trees, behind the stone.
Did you say
I'm
Mexico?
gonna
Somewhere
go
around there.
Yeah.
up in that taller
Because she
tree.
said that.
It's at this point you're going to climb into the tree.
I think it's
The other one behind.
This one.
That's fine.
Fred.
Is that okay?
Fred
Is that,
Durst.
is that Limp Bizkit? What? Holy shit!
Dude,
No
why?
fucking way!
Damn.
Biscuit!
Why is fucking Fred Durst just hanging out in the woods cooking a sheep?
Oh my god. You are all watching this two-headed creature slowly roasting mutton over this open flame, and you watch as another sheep is actually tied off to the log it's currently sitting on. As it's just shaking in fear from this titan of a creature that looms over it and has skewered one of its kin.
Do we see any other goblins around there? What's
That
our goblin
has-
doing?
He has walked into camp. You all watched him walk into camp and
Okay.
walk around a corner, around a large stone, and disappeared behind it.
Okay.
As you're all surveying the area and watching this creature and looking for the goblins that are possibly in the vicinity, you do watch a pair of eyes reflect the light from the campfire off to the side, and then another set, and another set. Then they all look towards you, as there you can see the goblin Spit is conversing with them and pointing
Oh
to where you are.
no, little shit,
No.
little spit.
Oh, fucking shit.
You watch as the eyes make contact with you, look back at Spit. They look at the Etten, this giant, as its back is currently to them. And you watch as all of them, one by one, disappear into the darkness.
Good for him. They actually listened to him.
I rolled a natural 19 on his persuasion check. That was
Nice.
Wow.
really well timed. It seems as though the natural 20 of intimidation played
good.
a great role in this combat for you all. It is now just apparently the Etten for the time being. As this creature, as you get closer and closer, you can begin to hear it as it's talking to itself.
Yes, keep it nice and juicy.
Nice and juicy, we want it fully cooked.
No, I like it a little raw and bloody.
No, we want it fully singed and charred.
That's not what we want, that's what you want.
But our cat is the only one that gets to hear all that, right?
Correct. As it's slowly just cooking, you begin to approach closer and closer. It does not seem to have noticed you, as the two heads begin to bicker amongst themselves.
That's, we always have it your way.
We always had it my way, we ate it all charred last night. Once we can just have it raw and
It's like a married
fleshy.
couple.
Right?
And continues to cook the mutton. What are you all doing?
Guys, there's another sheep there still.
Yeah, and there's
I think we can go get it.
like a perception check for any other goblins.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
I think we can get it.
Just a double check. Never know. 22.
22. You're watching from the side where you watched all the goblins slowly sink into the darkness. You're looking at the other side as these rivers have coalesced around you, and you see a river to the left and a river to the right. And these are decent sized rivers. There's about 15 feet across on each side. And you're almost on this peninsula of land. And the Etten is kind of on the far side of this peninsula. You look across the river and you see 3 goblins are walking away from the Etten. Make eye contact with you, and immediately dart off to the side, away from whatever commotion's about to occur.
Kind of what we were hoping then.
Okay.
Somewhat of what you were hoping.
Yeah,
At least
I was
what
just
it
kind of
seems
just
like.
double checking. That's
Sure.
what I
Yeah.
wanted to do, just to see.
It does not see you.
Okay.
It won't see you because you guys have such high stealth. What would you guys like to do here?
We should find a way to get the sheep and, I don't know, maybe we can tell them to stop.
I don't think we're telling
That he's not welcome here anymore. They're not welcome here anymore?
So the one that's next to him, it's, what'd you say, it was like chained up, or what was
This one's
Yeah,
like
it's
tied
tied
up or something?
up
Yeah.
tied
to
up.
the log he's
Okay.
currently
So there's
sitting
still
on.
one living one.
Correct.
Honestly, Bulky, I think some men can be talked to. That is not a man.
That's 2 men.
For the price of one.
I'm not even going to attempt to talk to that thing. Unless
Yeah.
it's with fire.
Can just get like maybe a surprise attack on it, get it the advantage, and
I don't think I can hear, but I just want to like kind of put like 3 fingers up and like slowly take one away and like look at because he's my dark vision pal.
Okay.
And hope he catches my drift.
are you counting down? Oh, we're counting
I
down.
nod.
Oh shit!
As Mirrorfire hits 0, what are you
I
doing?
knock my bow.
With both arrows?
Yep. And I'm gonna shoot at its heads.
Uh-oh.
All right, go ahead. We're gonna let a single shot is
This
gonna be
happen,
fired,
and
and then
then-
we're gonna roll initiative, and then it will be. Ooh, nah, it will still be surprised. They'll still be surprised because everything's just happening
Fuck yeah.
simultaneously. So this will be your first shot on your first turn. Makes
Okay,
sense?
But I get advantage.
Correct. Go ahead and roll.
Not great.
Okay.
Not that good. So I add 7, so 15.
That hits.
Ooh.
As Marefire lets her arrow
He's naked.
fly from her bow.
Oh, I'm sorry. Could I cast Hunter's Mark?
Sure.
Uh,
She's gonna take a whole turn, and then we're gonna just roll initiative.
2d8 plus 6 plus 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and this counts as your first attack on your first turn. Okay.
All right.
That's how we're gonna do that.
That's fair.
19.
19 damage.
Oh, 22.
Nice.
22 damage.
Off the
Yeah.
bat.
the
That's an
heck?
opening gambit.
Yeah.
Okay, 22 points of damage as Marefire lets her arrow fly, and you watch as it penetrates the side of the neck. We're under attack! You always say we're under attack. No, we're actually under attack! As he stands up.
He just always says it.
You're always just making shut up.
Free falls in the forest.
We're under attack!
No, idiot.
Shut the fuck up, you're stupid.
I love it. Beautiful.
Okay, so as the creature begins to stand, you watch as it stands about 15 feet tall. To where compared to the goblins, it's
Big boy.
it reaches down behind one of the logs and pulls out what you can see is this old gnarled tree trunk that has these branches that are like pierced through it that gives it almost this sense of like a spiked baseball bat, but for its size it's a tree trunk, and then it reaches down on the other side and it pulls out the street sign that you had seen
bastard.
uprooted from the ground. You can see there are two different arrows pointing in opposite directions, giving directions that it has.
Improvised weapon, I like it.
Yeah.
You know it.
know.
I now need everyone to go ahead and roll initiative, please.
Rolling.
What's up?
Okay.
Pretty good.
Not bad, bro.
Pretty good.
Okay. 2025.
Dirty 20.
Holy shit.
Oh, I have a plus
22.
22. Fantastic. 15 to 20? 10 to 15?
14.
Okay. Bulky, what'd you roll?
5. I literally rolled a 3 again.
Holy crap.
Bring
Okay.
up the rear.
Okay, so this is what we're going to
Bring
do.
in the rear.
It is going to be a surprise round, because that's kind of how you guys have all set it up, even though she's let it one arrow fly. It's still Marefire's turn. You're going to go ahead and knock your second arrow. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Ooh, natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay, so the way that we do criticals is max damage. So for you, it's a 8 for your D8. It's a 6 for your D6, plus modifiers, then roll.
Then you roll.
So go ahead and roll a D8 and a D6, and then you're going to add it to 17. 17 is your base damage. Right? Because you have a plus 3 dex.
Hunter's Mark too, right?
That's
Yes.
with the plus.
Yeah.
Plus with the D6.
What'd you roll?
4, so 21.
You rolled a 4
Yeah,
on 2 dice?
on a d6 and it
Man.
did.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, well, luckily it was a
That's a lot of
critical. Still 24 points of damage.
Gee.
Holy.
That's
Frick.
it. Babe.
Okay, as you knock another arrow, what are you aiming for?
I'm gonna aim for the other head.
The other has. You always say we're under. He takes an arrow right to the throat. And immediately the body begins to lumber towards all of you. The sheep on the side just as it's walking by. That is the end of your turn. It is now Yuno's turn.
Oh,
What are you doing? As this,
fuck
go ahead and turn him.
me.
As this Etten is lumbering itself towards you.
Fuck me. Okay. I'm gonna step of the wind, and I am going to dash. My last
I don't
keep.
know if you need to.
No, I have
5,
45.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
40
40
Yeah.
up to him right now from where you're currently
Okay,
standing is
then
only
I
40
will not
feet.
do that. I will just
Okay.
run up to
Sorry, Marefire. I'll get you in a minute.
Okay? You watch as
No one saw it,
Yuno
she's-
starts to dart towards this giant creature as it's
like a
he's
fucking
going to
tiger.
be crying.
No, he's just getting bigger and bigger as I get closer.
Like, wow.
Damn.
What are you doing?
Speed bag.
Gosh. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. I'm just gonna go in for a couple of kicks to his shin right in there. I guess that's like where I could stand
Little
at
shin
him,
kicker.
Like,
Yeah.
like a
Okay.
shin kick.
Okay, a roundhouse kick as you're running in.
Yeah.
Roundhouse kick right to the shin.
Roundhouse.
Go ahead and roll for attack.
We'll see. So 11 plus 5, 16.
That hits.
Sweet.
Roll for damage.
That's a 4. Ooh, that's a 4.
7.
7.
Okay.
7 points of damage. I'd probably just follow it with a second kick with that one.
Okay.
To do
Bonus
another-
action, second
bonus
damage. Bringing it
Recreation,
in.
roll for the leg.
Another one. Another one. 11.
11. That one unfortunately misses.
Wait,
As-
I'm game changing.
oh, okay.
Get a
Offer
game
me your
changer.
game changer. It's in front of you. Forget it.
Ooh.
Give me your.
Oh,
You gave me your
crap.
game changer. Okay. Go and roll. She's giving you advantage.
Oh, 16.
That hits. Go and roll for damage.
There you go.
Nice.
Oh, gosh. 4 points of damage.
Only 4. Okay.
Don't
That
say
brings it
only.
to-
That's sad.
The second hit goes to the side of the knee this time. And just.
Can I just be like on top of its foot?
Sure.
Yeah, sweet.
Sure. As you're standing on top of its foot, as it's looking down at you with both hands.
What do you say?
Okay.
No, I would
He
know.
just asked if I was horny.
Oh.
Pervert.
no, you're actually asking
is
what
wrong
it
Yes,
saying.
I would know.
We're going to skewer you, little one.
Okay, that's the end of Yuno's turn. Ra, you're up.
Okay. Hey, Bulky.
What?
You're gonna have to use the hammer.
I'm afraid you're right.
I don't know if we have to be quiet anymore. And then Ra's gonna go 30 feet in there.
Whoa.
Flying above the treetops, you watch as the large crackling fire is illuminating the now battlefield.
Do we have pretty much a full view of the whole battlefield
do.
with the fire?
With the
That's a
size of the
pretty
fire,
big fire.
absolutely.
Okay.
So
giant
when
fire.
Like
Ra,
bonfire.
We'll say it's casting dim light in 60 feet.
Oh, that's pretty good.
so
And it's
Ra's,
standing in bright light. So.
Yep.
when he's above the tree line, he's going to come out. He's just gonna kind of like look at. He's gonna kind of like look at the moon and be like, you know, the sun. It's gonna boom his firebolt, and then boom,
It ignites
Alright,
on the tip of your finger in
Yeah.
place of the moon.
There we go. Now it's better.
And as you point down, the flame ricochets down your arm through your finger and blasts out towards the end. Go ahead and roll for attack.
Okay. Let me see. I also want to do something else with that.
Oh, great. Love that. That's awesome.
A 13.
13 hits.
Cool.
It's a big target. It's hard to miss this guy.
Okay. Let me roll for damage. That is only 2 damage.
2
But
damage. Okay.
as it fires off of him, and the fire's like there, I want the dragon scales to erupt underneath me, and then he's going to use the sorcery points to do.
Ooh. As you cast this firebolt from the tips of your fingers, you watch, and anybody who would be near Ra enough would be able to see this. A red glow begins to illuminate from underneath the feathers, and you watch as red scales seem to be actually lining the majority of his skin underneath the feathers, and it radiates across his chest, and he begins to glow, and his eyes flash this brilliant gold as you burn a sorcery point.
So I burn 2 sorcery points,
Okay.
and I'm gonna quicken the spell. And he's gonna close his eyes, and then when he opens his eyes, he's gonna have dragon eyes, and then he's gonna look at the red head, and he's gonna be like Mind Spike. And then you have to make a Wisdom saving throw at 14.
That's sick. Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
That is a 7. How'd that do?
Let's see.
Is this a blinding, charming, deafening, frightened, stun, unconscious effect?
No. So it is psychic damage. My bad. Hold on.
Is it psychic damage?
I just had the damage.
Okay, then bet. Bring it.
So, it was like.
What does your mind spike look like? As the flame, the firebolt immediately erupts across his chest. You watch as a dark singe is radiating over the shoulder as it made contact with it, and then you reach out.
So
your
with the
dragon
mind
eyes.
spike, what I imagine is they're bickering.
Okay.
Like, or he's saying that thing that you know, where
Yeah.
he's like, well, I want to ski. Like he just, and then
Stops.
like it's just like blood.
Nice.
Ooh.
and you watch as blood begins to pour out of the corners of its eyes, and slowly roll for damage.
What the?
Oh, fuck.
We have the makings of a horror movie with our cast here.
Holy cow, you
Jesus
guys are
Christ.
really fucking dark. You guys are really,
So
really
I already rolled for damage, but where do I see the log? Okay, right here, 14 damage. And then the cool thing about the Mind Spike is it says, on a failed save, you will always know the target's location until the end of the spell, which is up to 1 hour. Let me see real quick.
Cool.
The target cannot become hidden from you even if it's invisible, and it gains no benefit from from that condition against you.
I can't cast invisibility now? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, if you go in the dark,
Uh-huh.
and I don't have dark vision, I'll still know where you're at.
You'll still know where it is.
Nice.
So I can
That's
keep
killer.
casting.
That's incredible.
But
okay.
it's a concentration.
You know, as the heads are looking down at you, one is now crying streaks of blood as it's pouring down its face. That is the end of Raw's turn. That's your bonus action, movement,
That's
and action.
everything.
Okay, excellent. It's now the Etton's turn. As you are currently stepping on its foot, it's going to kick you off. It lifts up its foot and is going to try to kick you out. It is going to make
Should have branch onto the tree like
just
a
a
cat.
basic melee attack. That is a 14 hit.
That does not hit me.
Nope.
No, sir.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Immediately as it begins to lift its foot, you jump off to the side, and its massive foot just passes you, completely missing you. And then the sheep is now standing next to you, like, bah! And now it's going to bring up its its great club with these massive spikes that are coming off of it, and it's going to make another attack against you.
Yeah.
That is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, he hits.
Nope.
You take.
Nope. Game changer. The power of my son.
That's a natural 1.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna bring up its club, and as it strikes down, you're able to jump out of the way. I will allow you to make an attack against it as a reaction because of that natural 1. So its great club smashes down into its Morning Star-like club, smashes down into the ground, and the head now is actually the size of your torso and your head combined, one of these heads. And now it's right in front of you, and you can reach out and punch it.
21.
21 hits.
Damn.
Roll for damage.
Roll it. Roll it.
7.
Crap! That's a 4. My lord.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
full, my lord.
As the head is now really close to you, you reach out and you sucker punch it right in the eye. As it make contact, you actually feel the eye like explode in the back of the head as you did so much damage. And immediately,
Like the fist gets kind of stuck in the eye. I'm like, oh shit!
as you pull it free, all of this goo splatters across your face and onto your arm.
This guy's fucking bloody. All right.
And it's gonna just start rampaging. That's unfortunately the end of its turn. Bulky, you're now up.
Wow. Boy, 25 feet of movement doesn't get me very far.
Yeah.
But I guess I'll just run up and get ready to help.
Yep.
Thankfully, you're dancing around damage, so... Let's see, so just like, what? 5,
10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, I'm like halfway to him.
I'm
Okay.
rolling around
You-
damage.
As all of you
I
have
guess I
already
could-
fully engaged in the battle, you see Bulky still running up towards this creature with his 25 feet of movement. You
guess I
can
could,
dash if you want, or you can just wait till next turn. What would he do? As it's currently flailing around and is deftly dodging every attack.
I think... You know
You
what?
just see Bulky.
I'm gonna dash over to the sheep.
Okay.
I got a clear path here.
As you make your way over to it, you can see, the sight of a terrified animal.
Yeah.
This animal is terrified.
I'm gonna
It
help
is
you.
shaking just...
But I don't have an action to like grapple or anything.
You
else.
dashed
I
over
have
to it.
like a bonus action, and that's about it. So I guess I'm just ready to help the sheep.
Okay. Okay. I'm
I could
ready
be
to
hugging
help
the sheep, but I can't grapple the sheep.
I must wait. I'm
Just-
frozen in this time.
Just grabs sheep on either side.
Da-da-da.
Okay, it is Marefire's turn. What you doing, Marefire?
I'm going to do just another shooty shot.
Another attack with advantage, please.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you going to do a called shot on this one?
A call?
A called shot?
Like where I'm aiming?
Yep. A called shot will raise its AC and make the shot a little bit harder, but because you have advantage, you might as well. And then you have a chance of blinding it. One eye is already wounded. It only has 3 eyes left.
So
If you
I'll
take
go
them
for
all out,
another
it'll be
eye.
blinded.
I'll go for the eye of the
Which
same
eye?
one that.
Why not?
Okay,
eyes
of the
gone.
head. Okay, go ahead.
Ooh, I do +7, right?
Yeah.
So 18.
Wow.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
All right. 2d8, 1d6.
If you are able,
1d8.
1d8, 1d6.
1d8, 1d6 plus 3.
Yep. +3. Here's how this will work. If you're able to do more than 8 points of damage, you'll rupture the eye. Sorry. 6 points of damage.
I got 10.
6 points.
Yeah.
10? Holy
I got
cow.
a 3,
As she
4,
knocks an arrow, as the creature is looking towards Yuno, trying to find who just destroyed
fucking
one of its eyes.
terrifying.
An arrow. And is now shooting out the back of the head. The eye is just completely obliterated in its skull. It will now have disadvantage on every other attack, as one of the heads is blind. So,
Okay.
the Morning Star attack with the giant club that it's wielding,
Yep.
that one will have disadvantage because that's operated by that head. So that's how we're going to do that. Make sense?
Yep.
Okay. And how much damage did you total? 10?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Okay. That is Marifire's turn. You're up. As this creature is now, one head is completely blind. It has taken so many
What
hits
the
from this group
fuck
as
is
Marifire's just
happening?
sniping the shit out of this Etten. What are you doing?
God, I want to get on top of. I'm gonna climb him all the way up to the top.
Climb
Of
him.
him?
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna climb his leg.
Okay.
You and its legs.
This will be. Oh god.
Never lasting love.
We're gonna say this will probably be an
He's
action
10
to
feet.
get up there.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Because you're gonna have to dodge. It's gonna be an action to get up there.
All right.
You okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll an acrobatics check as you are dodging and climbing
yeah.
simultaneously. So this will be dex based.
Dicks. I got some big dicks.
Hmm.
I don't got big dicks. That's that's an 8, my sir.
8. As you're slowly beginning to climb up this thing, you grab onto its waist and start to pull at all of the hide, and slowly the hide begins to slip, in which it actually drops its great club.
Oh, they say it's pants. I'm like,
It's-
whoa!
It drops its
Trow.
great club as it's starting to feel you pull down on its hide belt,
Yeah.
and it's going to actually
Feel the
smack
wiggle.
at you
Oh,
as
shit.
its hand makes contact with you. Does no damage, but immediately you fall down onto the ground, and you are at its feet still.
Which side?
On that side, yeah, fire side.
I'm a fucking kick its big toe. Fucking asshole kicked me out.
I think
I
you use your
don't
action
think
to
you
go up.
can.
My unarmed strike.
You have to make.
You
The
do a
bonus
bonus strike,
you
and
have
then
to?
you can do the bonus
Yeah.
action strike.
I think you have to make an attack
guess
with
that's
your
true.
action.
I don't know about the key point though. I
In
think you
order
still have
to
to
do
make the
that.
attack in order to do. Oh, wait. Do you even have flurry of blows? At level
I
3?
do. Yeah.
Okay. I still think you have to make an attack. I think
Okay.
it just changes.
Attack
The...
action.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry to be that guy.
Yeah, you have a bonus action
He's the guy.
if you want to use a bonus action.
I can't do anything with a bonus action.
Okay.
That's,
good.
That would be the only thing if I did a hit on him.
Okay.
So,
That's
Yeah,
the end of
that's
Yuno's turn. Ra, you're up. As you're watching all of this occur and still 30 feet off the ground.
That same left, my left, so his right shoulder.
Yep.
I'm gonna where that first firebolt hit. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna do magic missile.
Okay.
Ooh.
What does your magic missile look like?
I'll make a mini dragon.
That's sick. Okay.
I thought you were gonna say like,
Firing
eggs.
out as
Fire
Ra
eggs.
reaches up his palm outstretched towards the end. You watch as these golden little dragons
That's cool.
fly off of his hand and head directly towards the end, almost like little heat-seeking missiles. Like
Yeah, and they
Go roll
kept,
for damage.
and I want to make two of them, like making them like fighting to get to him.
Like,
Yeah, like they're trying to. Yeah.
love it. Is that
Did
3
really?
points of
Did
damage?
you really?
Yeah.
That's a
3
solid
ones?
first
Yeah.
level. 3
Oh.
points of
3
damage.
points of damage. Level 1.
The
Hey,
mighty dragon.
don't judge me. All right.
Alright, fair.
It
Is
was
all
more than that firebolt though.
That was yeah.
Are you doing anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay, great. As Ra continues to fly there. Great job. Okay, it is now the Etten's turn. The Etten... Unfortunately, the blind head is the one that's mostly dealing with Yuno. The one that immediately, as Bulky rushes over to see the sheep, the
other head, the left head, is watching you run into the field of battle as it just like, and it's gonna raise up the street sign and it's gonna bring it down upon you.
Bulky, watch out!
That is a 20 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit.
Oof.
As it brings up the street sign, it's not going to bring it down on Bulky, it's going to bring it up on Bulky. And as it does so, you take 14 points of piercing damage, and you are pushed back. Your back slams against the rock as the creature is going to continue taking steps forward.
Does he move basically here?
Yep. It is now going to, with its empty hand, it is now actually going to reach down, grab the sheep, and is going to throw the sheep at you.
Oh, no.
And it's going to be using the sheep as an improvised weapon.
Somebody please.
That's a natural 2. And you watch as it grabs the sheep, as it hurls the sheep through the air, and as it's approaching Bulky, you instinctually just kind of duck, and the sheep splatters across the rock face above you as its neck is completely snapped and the lifeless body falls down at your feet. That is the end of its turn. Bulky, it is now your turn.
After recovering from being slammed into the rock there and seeing the sheep just mangled and just destroyed against the rock. Shouldn't have done that. And he starts getting extremely angry. You guys see as he starts reddening and just starts to like bulk up and he's just flexing muscles. And on the forearms where you can kind of see, you can see where like some scars are kind of still, discolored. They don't light up like the rest of them in a way, basically. But you can see some of the wounds that he's already taken. And his eyes almost go white. And he just takes out the hammer. And he's going to reckless attack.
Okay.
Let's see.
As the Etten is currently leaning down near you, you reckless attack. You want to roll?
All right. Does a 27 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just misses.
Just misses, actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shield.
Like on an egg?
All right.
It's like, I put some points into Wizard, brother.
Yeah.
The book?
So,
God.
Is that abjuration or what is?
So you are raging.
Yep.
You've done reckless, which gives you advantage. It's Maul, so it's 2d6.
All right. So that is 7 plus 8. That's 15.
Okay, 15.
And I'm going to say that if his face was down toward me, I'm going to try to swing up at his chin.
As you swing up at his chin and the dragon maul makes contact with the bone, you hear this as the whole jaw gets knocked out of place and just is now hanging loose. Marifire, you're no longer even sensing words coming from this beast. It is just guttural pain. Is that the end of your turn, Bulky? Bonus action.
That's going to have to do it.
Okay, Marifire, you're up. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna do a cute little shot, but this time am gonna just shoot for in the mouth.
Okay, go ahead and roll for attack.
Which mouth?
With advantage.
The one that's hanging open.
Okay.
Oof.
One I just hit.
Yep.
Plus 7, right? So 18.
18. That hits. Go and roll for damage.
Wasn't that good? 1d8, 1d6 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
12.
12 points of
Two
damage.
sixes.
Holy cow! Okay, 12 points of damage. Marifire knocks an arrow, aiming at the open mouth, lets it fly. You watch as the arrow enters through the mouth, and immediately you see this tear begin to tear across the neck. 12 points of damage. Holy crap! Excellent job. You're up.
Fucking asshole.
Never mind. It's not flanked. Keep going. It needs one more person in order to be flanked. It's too big.
Fucking trying to climb this bitch again. The fuck you mean? I'm throwing back up.
All right, using your action to climb back up.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Roll an acrobatics check for me.
Fucking climbing this motherfucker.
As you sneak around to its back, and now are starting to jump up, grabbing onto its hide and climbing up the backside of this creature.
17.
17. It is trying to reach you, but you happen to be at that one spot in the back that you just can't reach. And just excellent job. As you're climbing up this creature, you're now right between its shoulder blades. What would you like to do?
I can't really grapple or anything, right? That's an action. Stuff
No.
like that.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That was your action to climb. You only have a bonus action available.
Can I do anything with my bonus action? Not really.
I think there's the dodge, not dodge.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, it's
Called the monk does.
Patient defense.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna
Patient
fucking
defense.
patient defense on
Yes,
top of this
on
guy.
its back.
Yeah.
All right, patient defensing on its back. It's
There you
like it just
I'm like,
can't quite reach
Try to
you.
get me, motherfucker.
Yeah,
You can't get me.
I love that. All right,
I'm just kind of
Rob, you're up.
antagonizing you,
Yeah,
honestly.
Ra's gonna just spread his wings out. And then he's gonna fly 5, 10, 15. And then he's gonna go down another 15. And as he's descending, he's gonna yell out to Yuno, duck. And then he's gonna use his sorcerer points to use distance spell. And he's gonna bring his hands together like this. I
Okay,
want
That's awesome.
the burning hands to appear. I want it a spectral dragon head to appear in front of him. And I'm aiming at the eye that had the arrow stuck behind it, so I can put as much pressure into that eye to make the arrow shoot out the back.
The backside.
Yes.
All right, what do I need to roll? Or are you
Um,
rolling an attack? Am I rolling a dex save?
I
What's
think
going on?
it's a dex save, I believe. Of
Dex.
let's see, I don't know.
It's all right. It's all right.
So 14 dex save.
14 dex save. That's a natural 5 for a 4.
Nice.
Woo!
10
much-
damage.
10 damage.
Nice.
So
Holy cow. This creature is looking very rough as Ra comes down and a spectral dragon head forms around him. As he brings his hands together and he opens them like the jaws of a dragon, you watch his fire spreads out in the end. You watch as the flesh along it, the outer edge of its arm completely just melts away. You can see the bone now in his arms, and you watch as the pressure that was building up from the shot in the eye completely disintegrates. The heat completely disintegrates the inside of this eye socket, and the arrow
My
just
eyebrows.
melts. Doesn't even shoot out, it melts off.
Good thing you're in patient defense.
And you're watching all of this as the Etten actually veered up as opposed to bending down and veered up to try and block. So you take no damage whatsoever as all of the fire is being absorbed by the Etten. That was one hell of a turn. That's awesome. Okay, it is now its turn. It is pissed. It is going to make an attack against Bulky
Okay,
with advantage. That's a natural 20.
No, I don't.
anyone?
Shit.
No.
No.
You take 35 points of piercing damage as it grabs the sign and just brings it down
Reduced.
upon you. Reduced to 17.
17.
Nice.
Reduced to 17.
Wow.
Ooh, you got lucky you happened to be raging on that turn. Holy cow, that's one attack. Then it is going to pick back up its great club and it's gonna try to smash it into Yuno. You did patient defense.
Yes, you have disadvantage on your attack rolls.
do. That still is a 21 to hit.
Damn.
You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as this giant club, the tree trunk, just smashes into your back.
You just get disadvantage. That's all you get
That's
with
it.
that, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is the end of the Etten's turn. Bulky, you're now up. Having taken this
He
massive
just took a
hit.
massive hit. But more importantly, he also
Me
saw
too.
take
I
a
just took
massive
fucking,
hit.
Yeah.
And it didn't look like he could get more mad, but he does. He's just
Okay.
frothing and more red than you could believe.
Completely bright red skin
Practically
permeates Bulky as he stands
I swear
up
there's steam
eyeing.
coming off of him. And he is going to go into a frenzied rage using the bonus action.
Okay, bonus
which
action.
on the next turn will give me an extra attack
Okay,
for my bonus action.
okay, excellent. The Etten is somewhat leaning down towards you as it just did a strike on its back. So it's probably, the head is probably maybe, so about 4 feet from you.
Okay. Okay, I think. All right, let's roll some reckless attack.
Okay.
Ooh yeah. All right, that's a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
And that is a 7. That's another 15.
Another 15 points of damage.
Yep.
How would you like to do this?
Oh boy! All right, without even words at this point, I think he's going to leap up as high as he can and bring the
Okay.
hammer down on the back of the head as he's leaning forward to bring it down to the ground.
Oh,
And while the head is on the ground, he's going to take a moment and just start swinging the hammer and then go for a golf swing on the head while it's on the ground.
As-
Knock it down, knock it out.
As
Damn.
you jump up, you
Damn.
clip
the back of the head with the edge of your maul, bringing it down into the ground. The legs actually get thrown out from underneath the creatures. It does a hole almost like a scorpion into the ground just from your hammer alone. And then as you're one of the heads turns to just and as you make contact with the Etten head, the skull completely ruptures from the pressure that you just dealt, and you watch as the neck that was already being weakened from the fire blast and from the arrow that Marefire had shot, you see that tear that began in the throat, and it continues all the way across the throat as the head it gets ripped off of the body with the force of the blow, and slowly the body falls dead. We are officially out of combat.
Jeez!
You all taking your victories as rode the beast all the way down to the ground, currently standing on top of it, and all of you are beginning to rejoice in the success of this mission. But not all of you. Bulky, what are you doing?
Bulky is fuming still after just dealing that final blow and looks over at the sheep that's just laying there a mess, just dead. Looks over at the sheep that's been cooking over there. Oh! And he just starts slamming away at what's near him. And he's just gonna slam away at the rock that's near him, and just slam away at the log that's near him, and just start thrashing around the Etten, and just start attacking basically all the scenery around him.
You've never seen this level
just
of
screaming out,
"No!" before, as he's just A minute passes. 10 minutes pass. 30 minutes of Bulky rushing around the battlefield and just pummeling everything he can. The majority of the body has been turned to mulch. One of the legs is just completely mush at this point. The log is completely destroyed. Even the rock was taking chunks out as Bulky's rage is released upon the battlefield. What are you three doing while all of this is happening?
I am going to... I tell the cat, I ain't going down there. Because where I'm right next to the tree, I'm just sitting there. I'm like, nope. The elf can deal with that one.
He'll tucker himself out.
I was gonna have kind of go up to Bulky and put his hand on his shoulder and kind of be like, "Hey, Bulky, it's finished. I know the sheep's gone.
Fast enough, not strong enough.
It's okay."
Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage? With help?
With advantage.
Halfling luck? Nope. I need what?
You need an 18. Fuck. DC is 18.
Damn. Yeah.
This rage persists for an hour after the battle. You did everything you could, and just the power of his hammer is sending echoes through this valley as he's pounding upon anything within the vicinity. Slowly, the hour comes to a close, and his swings become less violent. There's and then finally you watch as Bulky falls to his knees.
I'm going to say one more good swing, and then he just kind of follows through and passes out with it.
You are now unconscious, and you'll be unconscious for a while. You also take 2 points of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Bulky's body lays there amongst the blood and the sinew of the Etten. Over the time of him...
He's pretty bloody, too.
Over the time of him working out his anger, the three of you, what are you guys doing?
Can I check the Etten out?
Yeah.
Any valuables?
Yeah, you see there's war
One
paint
of the heads was knocked away, at least, from where I am.
Right. You can see the war paint is painted across both of their heads in different shades and styles to fit their individual personalities. You also see two massive tusks on either head that's emerging from the bottom jaw. And the rest of it is just basic hide wrapped around it. Its body is crawling with a matter of
I assume his weapons would
and
be way too big to
its weapons are
use.
bigger than you.
Okay.
You wouldn't be able to take anything from it.
But we promised
Can't
the
take-
signpost to come back, so
Take
if it's
the
still
tooth
intact...
out at all? Or
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead and roll a survival
I
check.
don't think it's...
survival.
I think it broke on the sheet.
Can it be like a
Oh no, he
medicine
threw it
check?
down.
Yeah, I threw the sheep.
My bad.
Sure. I'll let it be medicine of like trying to carve out a tooth. It's not super hard to get out a tooth, especially from a
Yeah.
dead creature. I'll let it be medicine.
It's a natural 20.
That's a natural 20.
That's a
It
natural
is.
20.
Over the next hour,
Wow.
you're able to get all 4 Eton teeth.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
in really nice condition. They stand about probably 14 inches tall. Woo! Put a handle on it.
That's
It's
a
pretty
short
nice.
sword.
Yeah, a little short sword or a nice dagger.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Bring it
long
back
for
to
dagger.
everybody. Oh, I guess you guys aren't here. Bulky, look at these.
He's not paying any attention to you.
I guess you're knocked out, huh? Shit, never mind.
Ah! Excited.
Somebody. These are
Look at
beautiful.
these.
That's awesome.
You're way up there. That's awesome. You know.
I'm gonna climb down and I want to try and find any of the goblins.
Oh.
You do so over this next hour, and you don't find any of the goblins.
Hmm.
They seem to
Good.
have wandered off, especially with their god slain.
Good for spit.
Good roll.
For spit.
Yes.
All right. For the sake of brevity, I'm going to fast forward us a little bit through our night. Another hour and a half passes as you pick up Bulky, his unconscious body, kind of throw him over one shoulder, taking your teeth, taking
Who
his
picks
hammer.
up Loki?
I do.
Me.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She just drags
Their
it
fire's just on
behind.
top. I'm helping.
Every step.
Ra, picking up Bulky, takes Bulky, and you make your way back to the Swiftbrook estate. It's very late in the evening, but you have some news for the Swiftbrooks. You knock on the door, and there Galen Swiftbrook meets you. He thanks you for your help as you tell him your tale. You inform him that no sheep were able to be recovered, but that the death of the creature you had slain means that no more sheep will hopefully go missing over the weeks to come. And just as you're wrapping up your conversation, he pays you the 300 gold pieces to be split as you see fit. Unfortunately, no bonus this time.
Yep.
But as you are about to leave, you hear this, and you see Billy walk down the stairs, goes over to Ra, and you can see you're holding Bulky, and
Will you give him this for me?
he passes you just a little piece of folded paper, a little note.
Of course, Billy. I'll give it to him as soon as he wakes up. He needs a little hero, so he needs to sleep, just like you do.
Roll
Yes.
persuasion.
Yes. Yes. Are you shitting me?
Nat 20.
Can I have that money at home for my child, please?
Holy cow. As he looks up, he goes, okay then, and turns around and runs up the stairs to go get the rest of the night's sleep. All of you make your way back to Valendor. It is now in the early hours of the morning.
God, yeah, because what time would it have been? Like 3 a.m. when we did that shit?
When we
Yeah.
killed him.
Oh, man.
It's like 4 a.m. at this point. As the doors of Troll 2 Tavern open for you and you make your way in, there is Uldric, having anticipated your return many hours ago.
Oh, no.
As he makes his way, what happened to him? Immediately takes Bulky in his arms, clears off a table, lays him down on the table, and what happened?
He decapitated an Eton with a hammer.
Yeah, we fought an Eton. I don't know if you've
Okay.
ever heard of those.
I've never seen
I have.
these, so
I've never seen one. He
Oh, and
decapitated a...
here's the teeth.
All right, look.
I was gonna keep them, honestly. If that's okay with you.
You ever
There
seen
are
him
no-
mad?
I've heard tales. A lot of people have shied away from working with him in the past. He could be a little uncontrollable at times. But he's a good soul. He kind of reaches down, and you see he reaches into one of his pockets and he pulls out this white crystal. And he takes it in his hands and you watch as and as he breaks it, you watch as this glitter like erupts over Bulky's face. Then
and it gets inhaled through Bulky's nose, and you, Bulky, you regain consciousness.
Oh, take it easy there, Tiger. You all right?
You can see he's a little teary-eyed. We didn't save any sheep.
That's all right. Everyone's safe. Everyone's okay. That's what matters.
Here, Bulky. I got this for you.
What? Kind of rubs his head. What's that?
It's to help out your family. That's why we went and did the job, right?
Well, did you keep some for yourself?
Yeah, of course. I figured it helps out, you know?
Bulky can count. He's like, I'm not sure about this, Ra.
Do you, for clarification's sake, do you give him your share of the...
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
The whole
You
share?
gave him the whole share, all 60?
Yep.
Or I guess it's actually more than that.
Was it 300 divided by 4?
So it's like 75.
So you got 150, yeah.
Passes you it.
Oh, Ra, I don't know what to say.
You don't gotta say anything. You did a lot on the battlefield.
I didn't do enough. He just seems to be internalizing a little bit after that.
Well, I think it's time that all of you get some rest. Rooms are on us tonight.
And that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's episode, our very first episode of the Wardens Call. Yeah. So, with all of that, only one question remains. Will you answer the call? Nah. All right. Good night.